Alright, Twitch, it's me, Jack Wins. I'm live. We're playing Ark Survival Evolved with Sorcerer Von Croy, who is in a seemingly very good mood. And, I'm enjoying Michelob Ultra tonight. And, where am I going? I'm looking for something to put something away. I'm going to this fridge. This fridge, because I got an egg.
Oh,
That's
okay.
right.
Well, that makes sense.
And other than that, I've got absolutely no plans for tonight, which kind of sucks. Because I don't know what to do.
Well, we could fly around or something like
Yeah,
that.
something. I could go for the did you fill the feeding troughs with meat already?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Meat's already taken care of. Did I leave any meat in here? Because I know I cooked up a ton of red meat that we had,
hmm,
which is pretty much was distributed
I'm gonna need
shortly.
to grab a stack of meat for my personal
Oh,
consumption.
yeah.
All right. We could hatch the T-Rexes and put them on a Magmasaur, or the last one's not ready yet.
Yeah, but almost. It's actually going pretty fast. I think it's because of the love event, as things like this are accelerated
Hmm.
during the event. This is one of the reasons why a lot of tribes wait for this particular time to start doing their
Breeding.
breeding for their boss battles, so that they
Hmm.
can get them all done faster than it would be, because it would take a little bit longer, of course.
Yeah, Daisy's not ready to mate for another day and 21 hours. Jeez.
Because you could plop that egg that you see before you that's still incubating.
Hmm.
One that's now at 84%, which was just 80. So it's actually
Okay.
going pretty darn fast, because I put
Yeah.
that in there just before checking to see if you were out there at all.
All
But
right.
it's actually
So it's
going
it's 11,
pretty darn quick.
12 minutes, and it says 12 minutes roughly, 11 and a half, until it's ready to pop. Um. So I guess we wait for that, and we put a whole bunch of meat in the
And quark and
pork.
whatnot.
Yeah.
For now, I turned off the milking until he's doing the milking thingy.
Right. Right. Turned off nursing.
And it looked like he did go through a lot of the meat there right at the end, because there were two full stacks of 50.
Hmm.
That last few minutes probably was intense for him. So
I did
make
take
sure.
out the spoilage from him, so it was only like a few spoiled, but I turned them into narcotics already. So we
Yeah,
still haven't that stack of we still haven't had enough narcotics to finish that off that stack of berries I collected the other day.
oh, the ones that were in here.
Yeah, the ones where yesterday I wasn't able to finish, the leftover
uh,
ones. Still 261 of those berries left.
260. That's a lot of berries.
That's two stacks and a partial. Um, I well, I don't want to die again, but I could try to go into the lava cavern again and see about getting a fire egg or lightning egg. That would be nice.
That would definitely be awesome for you indeed. To
Yeah,
have a lightning one. Let's see this forward this way.
yeah. I already
This
killed my poison yesterday. If you weren't here,
Yeah, I was here.
I'm
When
talking
you...
to Twitch and YouTube, really. So
Okay, okay.
that's what I, you know.
Understood. Hey, that one's petted.
Still got Frosty, the
I'm definitely good.
snow wyvern.
Right.
Never should have taken on that Alpha T-Rex. Not with a brand new wyvern.
Even with an experienced tame, you can
Yeah, it had a
sometimes
lot
get
more
them
health
over
than
your
I thought
head.
it did.
It reminded me of the time when I was fighting one too many alphas on Carnivore Island with the
Uh-huh.
trade. Well, they got the best of him after a certain amount of time, which
Mm-hmm.
was unfortunate. He was well seasoned, high level, primed, and they took him by surprise because I didn't notice it until it was just way too late for me to back out from the
Yeah.
fight. By then, they had already got his health down so far, the stamina just went cup. As when the stamina goes into the crapper and you try to escape, it can happen. Sad to say.
Yep. Well, you don't have to get on your belly.
It's just the fact that the X is right next to the C, so
Oh,
it's like
there's
every
an
now and
X.
then I
Okay.
accidentally hit the X instead of the C.
Oh, it's funny how you don't have a shadow when you're in first person, but you have a shadow in third person.
Oh yeah, that is one of the unique oddities with the game, and proof that it was like devved by multiple dev groups.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, like three or four different development groups have been putting it together essentially, and Erebus like presented me with three different codes on how to call a raptor or summon a raptor,
Really?
and each one of those different dev teams inserted that cheat code into it, either not realizing or not knowing the actual code that was already present beforehand. So, like, three different dev teams are definite 100% involved in producing Ark.
That's funny. Or not funny, but odd. Odd.
Kind of
Funny
not
in an
funny
odd way. Yeah.
because the way Erebus put it was at the very beginning of things, there was only one code known to everyone. It was the longest freaking weirdest thing that technically had no direct info that it would even be about a raptor. It's like something that had nothing to do with anything, and then R0000 at the end, and it's like the R represented the raptor.
Huh.
And then the other two dev teams actually spelled out fully in their coding the word raptor, or the ones that came after the fact,
Mm-hmm.
with shorter code, of course. They wanted to make sure that it was easier access for the cheat, I guess.
I guess. Um.
How far is this? It's definitely not 11 minutes yet. But wow,
No, it
it's
hasn't.
already at 93. So, damn.
Yeah, it's coming along.
And it's only been a few minutes, and it's already that far in.
Yeah, it says 4.5 minutes left.
94s. Holy crap. That's insane speed.
Incubator's badass.
Yes, it is. And it looks cool too. It looks like something from Star Trek, like something you'd find in Dr. McCoy's sick bay.
Right.
I know engineers, they love to change things. I bet my sick bay's a fucking computer lab now. A few hours later, he's talking to Kirk, and he's like, you know what? My sick bay's a computer lab now. And it literally was, because the bio beds, everything, all computerized.
Mm-hmm.
And Dr. McCoy would have been like, holy crap, if he would have experienced the shit that was on Voyager.
Oh god. I didn't like that
But,
series personally. I don't know why.
didn't like that series.
No.
Hmm.
Wasn't fond of Janeway. She was too touchy-feely. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I kind of noticed certain portions or parts where she would be like talking with crew members, and she'd be like hanging all over them and stuff.
Yeah. Not like sexually, but like bleeding heart, like
Like being way too friendly, where a
yeah.
captain's actually not supposed to be that friendly with the crew. Because after all, you are the captain, they are your crew.
And this is a
There are
military vessel,
very,
not a civilian.
yeah, it's kind of a pseudo-military vessel, but yet it's a scientific research style vessel more so. But
Yeah.
with Voyager, it was actually designed more for battle. It was also designed more for covert battle, strange enough, because it was supposed to go out and hunt out the Maquis without the Maquis knowing it was there until it was too late.
Mm-hmm.
But the caretaker kind of like changed that entire storyline. So essentially, it was supposed to be like a police ship, because it was supposed to be policing against the Maquis
Oh.
and stuff like that, hunting them down and bringing them to justice, as quote unquote the Federation would put it. So it was kind of like it was supposed to be a police ship. So yeah, kind of military in a way, but not military.
Well, they all had ranks, like just like
Yeah,
military, and I mean, I liked
yeah.
I liked the
Starfleet always
original
has rank.
series best. I mean, Next Generation was a little watered down. I think
Yeah,
all the sequels were a little bit more watered down than the original
yeah.
series.
Next Generation definitely was probably the most watered down and kind of seemed more generic, but it was generic in a good way because it was
Yeah.
more like the original series in a
Mm.
way, just with modern graphics.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Voyager gets very high tech, very sci-fi ish in comparison. But I actually liked Voyager a lot. It
Well,
was
I watched it for 7 of 9, but about that's the only thing that kept me
yeah,
watching.
7 of 9. Even I like 7. Yes, she is just badass. At first, she's kind of like this little, but she actually turns around
Mm.
and becomes one hell of a badass crew member for Voyager.
Yeah.
So yeah, her role started out a little kind of rough on the edges, but when she got into the part, she's killer at it.
Mm.
And I don't think they could have chosen a better actress to play that particular character.
Well, she was the boyfriend of somebody that was, I mean, girlfriend of somebody that was in charge. So it was like, it was a somewhat, what's the word for it?
A setup situation
Yeah, somewhat.
sort of
Mm.
thing.
I'm
Kind of
not
like
sure
a
of the word for when you hire somebody that's related just because they're related, or yeah,
yeah, a biased positioning,
something like that.
because you were more for them than you were against them regardless of how it turned out. But uniquely enough, she turned out to be one of the most popular roles out of the entire series.
Yeah.
Her character kind of like took over, essentially.
Mm.
Originally, it was supposed to be just like the original Star Trek idea, the main bridge crew, Janeway, her first officer,
Mm.
so on, science officer. They were all supposed to be much like the original, the stars, and
Right.
she came from behind and swooped in and well took the curtain and closed it on them and opened it for her and said, "Hi, world. I'm
Well, I'll be
sorry."
honest. I'll be completely honest. I was in high school and she had a heck of a rack.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, that she definitely did.
Yeah.
And her hairstyles that they
They
chose
were they
for,
were very good. Yeah.
and when she would take her hair down, that
Oh
was a
yeah.
whoa. And even
Um.
for me, I would do a double take during that.
Oh yeah.
Not the type to actually double take for someone of that sort of.
Okay. Well, each their own, of course.
Yeah, like
Um.
I could actually date her.
Yeah. Um.
But with me being the particular way I am, yeah,
Which I'm not entirely sure what that is, but that's your
well,
business and not mine, so I
yeah.
don't judge.
Well, it's already pretty much displayed everywhere on every page that I
And I
on
do
in the
realize you do the LGBTQ tag, so
yeah
you're in the
gay emo
spectrum.
furry is pretty much my description. Gay emo furry.
Okay.
So yeah,
Yeah.
and if even I can like Google 709 and be like, oh, even a propagator.
Right.
I'm gonna say something for her. She's definitely got the clout.
Yeah.
Very, very talented actress, in my opinion. Very talented.
Sure. It's been so long I wouldn't even comment on her acting skills because I haven't seen her in a role in
Seen it in a while. Yeah,
in so long. Yeah.
yeah. Because Voyager was what, late 90s, early 2000s?
Yeah. Long time ago.
Yeah. Very long time ago and was pretty much still available almost for free until
CBS All Access. Yeah.
2022 decided to pop. And right as 2022 popped, that's when they put the lockdown on the streaming.
Oh, did they?
Yep. The Paramount Network was pretty much like, yes, what, folks? You want to continue watching? $20 a month.
Come to us. Yep. By
And
our powers combined, we're as expensive as cable.
exactly. Exactly. It is expensive, if not more expensive than
Mm.
cable, because if you look at all of the different prices for all the different channels that they now have
Yeah.
separated just on Amazon Prime, for example, and you're already paying a premium for the Prime,
Right.
now you're getting decent programming, but all of the quality programming that people signed on to Prime for, now you have to pay even more.
Oh,
And
just an
it's anywhere
FYI to
from
the people that are who may be watching that get state assistance. If you have an EBT card, you can get a discount on Amazon Prime. You get half off.
do what?
That's right.
I did not know this, and I actually have EBT card in my wallet.
Yeah, you should look it up on Amazon. You can get half the Amazon Prime for half off.
Prime for half off. Well, I don't mind paying the full price because it's not that expensive.
But plus, you can use it for food when you buy it from Amazon. So
Well, yeah.
But yeah, half
I'd say I've
price.
shopped for food through Amazon. I've never actually shopped for food through Amazon.
I got jalapenos once through Amazon because there was a shortage in my area.
And that does happen periodically, I've noticed over the past year and a half.
Yeah, with the pandemic stuff. I'm gonna be
Because
right
when it
back. I gotta
first
get it. Grab another
started,
beer.
it was pretty much just the paper stuff that vanished for 2 to 3 months.
Paper
And
stuff?
then
What paper
after
stuff?
that, it was like everything else kind of started trickling
Oh,
through
toilet
the same
paper. Yeah.
cycle. Yeah, the toilet paper, paper towels, hand sanitizer. When the pandemic first started, that first few months there, it was really hard to get toilet paper, paper towels and stuff. It was like always sold out. So even myself, for a given month, I actually had to use the toilet paper I typically don't buy because it was the only stuff that was left, and it was 2 ply, and I usually buy 1 ply
Oh.
because it lasts
Well,
longer.
um, why pay full price when you get a half off though?
True, true. It would actually be a savings and a benefit because, you know, especially for someone that's on fixed income like me,
Right.
if I can have an extra $8 to actually buy something else that would
Yeah,
be
I only pay
necessary.
$6 and change a month.
You only pay six and change for Amazon Prime,
Yep.
and it's usually 13 to 14 or so with taxes and all.
Yep. I put in my EBT information on their page. I don't remember which page. I'll Google it. Uh,
I definitely have to research that because if they do offer that benefit, then maybe I should start partaking in that benefit. And
yeah,
if I
fifty
want to
percent
start
off.
getting
If you're a
healthy,
student, and there's other plans like for uh, EBT. Pay with Snap EBT on Amazon. Uh, see other plans. Uh, they got a pharmacy now. Well, anyways, you'll have to look into it, but yeah, I just entered the EBT information in one day, and I got half off, like pretty much half off.
that's definitely a good thing.
Yep. So
Definitely a good thing.
yeah.
So I should definitely look into that. And the fact that if I start buying foods through Amazon, if I try to get healthier and I start doing more of the diet thing, I might actually
Mhm.
be able to get healthier foods through them
That's right.
and
And
have it delivered without me having to actually go shop for
right,
it.
that's a
Right?
bonus because you're on foot,
Right.
huh?
I'm on foot or on a bus.
On
And
foot or on a
if it's
bus,
going
so
on foot
yeah.
or a bus, it's asking someone to drive me to and from, and, the
Hmm.
hassle of having someone else take time out of their day to take me to the store and pick me up and then whatnot. It may only be like a quick 15 or 20 minutes, but that's 15 or 20 minutes that they might be able to do something else more important for them.
Right, right.
So if I could have like certain foods like delivered once a month through Amazon,
Hmm.
as well as save money.
There's even like if you have a Whole Foods in your area, there's like same day delivery and
I think we do
discounts.
have a Whole Foods somewhere around here. I think over in Akron.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know too much about it. I don't have a Whole Foods where I live, so. But I do know
I
that
know that'll have a
Amazon
perfect
now
fit.
owns Whole Foods, so.
I am amazed that we actually do have the actual Amazon delivery trucks and vans that
Uh huh.
drive around here. So I was amazed about that. We actually have one of their facilities that's nearby.
Yeah, I've seen them in my dad's house. They show up. They usually comes UPS to my house, so I don't know. I guess
Yeah.
they're he's about 20 minutes away, so I don't know.
So they're within your area, but probably not your area.
Right, exactly.
The usual way a lot of services actually happen for quite some time until they start moving into those other areas or whatnot.
Hmm.
Which I'm considering moving back into the town that I used to live in. But one of the concerns that I was just thinking of earlier today was the digital internet,
Oh yeah, internet.
fiber optics. I
Yeah.
was like, well, if I move from here, I will lose the fiber optics benefit.
Yeah, that's one reason I like uh my um I don't want to move into my dad's house when he dies because
Over in his neighborhood,
all he's got access to is cable.
so over in his neighborhood, you don't have
Fiber optic, and you
the
have to deal with
fiber
the cable
optics yet.
company.
And the cable, no offense to the cable companies, they just
Oh yeah,
don't.
total offense to the cable company. Fuck the cable company.
Well, yeah, in a way, yes, total offense, but at the same time, not. But yeah,
Yeah, they're such cheap
look at what they
bastards.
do, and they say that they're like, oh well, we've got gig internet speeds, but yeah, do you have the same upload?
Nope,
You
nope.
know,
They've got
and they
gigabit
don't.
download, but 10 megabit up. It's like,
Yeah,
what the
10,
hell?
20. Like my cable company has 25 Mbps up with the gig down, and it like fluctuates so badly at times because I was on their 500 gig or 500 megabyte plan, their 500 Mbps plan, and it fluctuated so much sometimes.
Yeah, like last night I had a bad connection with YouTube when I was uploading my video, but it was still 60 megabits a second. And that's more than I would be able to would be even be possible with the
With
cable
cable,
company.
yeah,
Yeah.
cable you
And
wouldn't
that was
get
a
that.
bad day.
Yeah,
Usually I
very
get
good.
4 to 500 megabits a second upload to YouTube, but sometimes they're just kind of it just doesn't work that way. I don't know why. I don't have
Yeah.
issues with other sites except YouTube.
Yeah, that's YouTube. I think what they do is sometimes they throttle the smaller channels or
Yeah.
the bigger channels to have their fuller access. So I think on
Anyways,
certain pages that's
we
what
can
happens.
hatch the eggs now.
Yes, we can.
I'll grab some cryopods. We need 4 of them, right? One, two, three, four.
Yep. Okay, let's see. Female Rex.
Do you want to imprint on all of them?
If you want me to, I can.
Well,
Uh,
I don't really care either way. But this is kind of more your project than mine, so.
well, let's see.
Oh, I'll get some meat into the a bunch of meat into the
Yeah, I already took
pork.
a decent amount up there. If you want to add a
Oh,
little bit more, that's
okay.
a wise thing, just in case.
Oh yeah, you got plenty in there.
Okay, you're supposed to like hold E when looking at this.
No, you got to look down a little bit in
Oh,
front of the.
okay, there we go. Access inventory. Okay. Slot 1, egg. Now, I'm not sure if I should name them or if I should just number them because they are pretty much just going to be like battle oriented.
Well, if they're
Like,
just battling, just number them. Yeah.
or do like numbers for the ladies and letters for the guys.
You could do that. Yeah.
Okay, so let's see this one here. Fertilized bricks, egg. I think the first one was female. Okay, hatch egg.
Yep. That was the female, baby Rex.
Wow, look how big it is. A
Yep.
female baby Rex. Imprint.
Shall I go put it in the quark?
Number 1.
Okay, you're still naming it.
Yep. This one is number 1.
Okay.
And then male Rex.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, imprint. Guy A.
Okay, number 1 is on the quark.
Then we've got Guy A here.
Okay. Oh, I should enable nursing. Oops. Yep.
What was this one?
Nursing.
Inventory. Okay, female. Okay, yeah. Options. Name. Number 2.
All right, and we got at least room for one more.
Yep. Guy B.
Okay.
Got a full load.
Yep.
Wow, the Rexes have their heads popped out over top.
Yep. They're different than the other tames we've done
Yep.
on.
That's definitely interesting. It's our first group of Rexes. We'll have to see how this happens and then start seeing what we can do to breed in between them. See if we can't get some mutations that'll help make them powerhouses.
Right. Yep, they're eating. They are eating.
Guy A, Guy B. Number 1, number 2. So that is definitely cool. And the nice thing about the event, we do not actually have to worry about being present for the imprinting. It will give it to.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yes, because I actually missed one on my Magmasaur.
Mm-hmm.
And
Still got it.
Let me have that one. And I finished up with the very last one, so I managed to get 4 of the 5 imprintings.
Wouldn't hurt to show up just in case, anyways.
Yeah, I tried to. I definitely thought I
Yeah.
was right on time, but I guess I was. I timed it off by so many minutes
Mm-hmm.
because when I showed up to actually do it, it was like Magmasaur Blaze wants attention in 7 hours, 57 minutes, and
Huh.
so many seconds. I was like, I literally just missed it.
Yep.
Like, by I don't know how much of a margin, but I literally like missed it by that small of an amount on the 4th one. But the 5th one, I managed to be present for the 5th one. And then I managed to be present for when he popped out of the basket and became a full-fledged adult.
Nice.
So I at least did the best I could to be an appropriate parent, to be there at the appropriate times. So
Yep. Um, I wonder if you can get 6 on a Maywing or not.
no, I think you can only get 4 at a time.
Yeah.
Because
It's
it
got
doesn't
it's
seem
got
to
8
have.
nipples. I mean,
It's got 8 nipples, but only nurses 4.
huh, okay.
At least from what I can tell, the saddle only carries 4. From the looks of it, because it only has the 4 baskets that I've ever seen.
They're going through the meat pretty darn fast.
Oh yeah, they're already down to 29 out of one of the stacks.
Yeah, one of the stacks is gone because I've been
One of them's
recombining
already
them.
gone? Holy
Yeah.
crap. Well, we're definitely going to have to make sure that they don't end up dying
From lack of meat. Yeah.
lack of meat. Yeah.
I got more meat I'm coming up with.
Okay, so you're already doing what I was thinking of doing, so I probably don't need to do. You're already ahead of me.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, almost 16 stacks in there right now.
That should hopefully definitely be enough, because that seems like it would be enough.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're dealing with hungry teenagers, then
Yeah.
I remember being a teenager, and it's like we'd all be as a family, and we'd like go to a Subway or something, and then half an hour later, I'd be like, "Mom,
I'm hungry."
She'd be like, "Check the fridge. There might be something you can heat up." I kind of miss being a teenager, but yet at the same time, I would not want to actually go back.
Right.
Because I know what I'd
There are a
be
couple of things I'd change in my past, but I don't know.
I definitely change a few things. Tell myself or warn myself somehow carefully. Be like, on this particular day, you're going to want to like this particular friend. Like them, but know that this event is going to happen in the future past that, so be ready for it. You know? That way I can have it happen different kind of thing. Have it happen more positively than the negative that it ended up being.
Oh, okay. I got some owl pellet if you want it.
Oh, just find a plot in the
Okay.
greenhouse that you feel needs a little extra fertilization, and plop it in one of the greenhouse plots.
Okay, how are my narco berries?
That's pretty much what I've been doing. Is I just find a random plot that either seems low or seems like it would benefit from it, and then I just pull one of the sacks of fertilizer and put that back in the box and let the poop take its place until the poop disappears. But the good thing is the poop lasts for quite some time. And one thing I learned today is never, ever, ever put a Manamagar on aggressive without a leash.
Oh,
They will be bouncing all over the ark,
yeah.
and you won't be able to stop them after that.
Did you lose your mana, Magar?
I lost a Manamagar. I lost the first youngest one on my other save
Oh, no.
because I put him on aggressive because I was testing the theory of getting rid of the cheat teams that
Uh-huh.
people told me codes to get. And I was like, well, what can I have stand guard? And I was like, well, I'll put the Mana Magar on aggressive. And immediately the Mana Magar went straight to the swamp region and started beating everything up over there, and I couldn't stop it.
Yeah.
So
Gotta
I
have a
learned,
leash.
yeah, I didn't have a leash. I should have I should have planned it out and prepared, not jumped the gun and tried experimenting. And I learned their jump boost, speed,
Mm-hmm.
flying capability is insane because just when you think you're close enough to be able to grab them and bring them back, these wow, flying off again the other direction.
Right.
Their ability to sense aggressive tames or aggressive creatures that they want to kill is so intense that they will literally fly halfway across the arc to get to the one that they want to kill.
Wow.
That's how fast it was doing it. And I'm trying to keep up with it, and I ended up dying and losing my uh, my original uh, cinema crops, and I
Oh,
was like,
no.
God dang. So there's where the day was kind of bad, but I restarted my save, and I at least have a griffin, and I'm happy with a griffin, and it's an official, properly caught griffin, not a cheated in one.
Oh, can you get a Grifton on the island?
No, it came from here. It
Oh,
came
okay.
from
Okay.
Lost Island,
I got you.
and I teleported it there through the network
Mm.
because there were two that were in the thing that weren't being used, and I figured the one that was higher level, I gave that one or made sure that that one was in Nate's thing, and I took the
Mm.
lower level 20 something one to use on my other save and made sure that Nate had the higher tier one that was still there.
Right.
Because originally I was like, I thought Nate already had one, and I looked through his teams and I'm like, none of these say Griffin. So
Right.
one of these two must be his. So I gave him the higher level one that was like 102 something, and I took the 20 something.
I will be right back because apparently you only rent beer.
Oh, yep, very true. Okay. Hey, Mus Chops, you haven't taken a walk for a while. Let's go for a walk. I don't think Jack will mind so long as we're like staying in the base, just running around the room. You know, this is one thing that guys and, you know, even certain other folks wouldn't mind doing is having a pet that they can ride around their house like this. Oops, I thought I was going down the hall. Burp. Ah, okay, there we go. Try to get straighter. Back up. That was fun.
So I've returned.
Welcome
Um,
back.
Thank you. What should we do with ourselves?
Well, let's see. How long is the maturation process for these guys? Because I know even with the love event, it took 2 days for the Magmasaur.
Well, they're at 1% already.
1% already. So
At least
probably
one of them is.
tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow at this time, probably the time that we put them in,
Yeah.
will probably be adult size. And then we'll have a choice to make at that point, whether or not we start leveling them or whatnot. From what I'm always told is when you're doing tames for breeding purposes, you typically don't level them. You take them as is and you look for the key stats or mutations, as they call them, that you want, and you make the mutation with the mutation you want, and then you end up with both mutations, essentially.
This one's got ton of food. Almost 200% damage.
200%.
This one's got 250% damage and the same amount of health. The guy A's got good damage. So does guy B.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Holy crap. Let's see. Printed your melee. 196. That's good default start.
And then baby number 2 is probably the best melee of the females. She's got 240.
Oh, she's got 240? Damn, that's good. And the food's definitely good, too. For a Rex to have high food like that, that's actually a positive thing, because Rexes are buffed by by whatever dev group decided that they needed to be buffed to a certain extent. But the Rexes typically are one of the harder tames to actually keep alive.
Because of food issues, yeah.
Because of food issues, unless you set your food settings or whatnot just right for them. And
yeah, there's a toggle on PvP servers. And once they're tamed, they starve to death.
Yeah.
You can't feed them anymore. But we're on a PvE server, so.
They refer to as what did they refer to that as? I have a notations on that because I set my single player session that I'm doing up with those rules in mind. Okay, let's see. Other bookmarks. But there's a particular setting, Dave, that you're probably familiar with. You probably already know.
Not offhand, but yeah. I haven't memorized the settings, that's for sure.
Raid dino feeding.
Yeah, that one.
That particular setting, there's certain dino types that, and the Rexes are one of them because they're within that raid capable.
Yep.
Essentially, what the devs wanted to do is they wanted to prevent them from having certain tames. Specifically, they list here one of the big ones.
Gigasaurus.
Raid usually do, however, hard enough taming. But there was a particular. Let me see it. But essentially, it's to allow them to actually stay alive and keep them around in the single player so that we can use them appropriately in single player properly.
Right,
Or
right.
in
Or in
co-op,
PvE.
like we're doing in the PvE area, as opposed to the abuse that would happen in the PvP arenas, because you have certain things. Perfect example, the Gigasaurs, the Gigases, however you want to pronounce them. They used to be so OP that they've watered them down so badly that now they are worse than the Rexes when it comes to a quality tame. But they're supposed to be the tame of tames
Right.
to kill absolutely everything. And uniquely enough, my Beta Magar was doing one hell of a job killing absolutely everything around that map.
Well, yeah. I mean, Metamagar doesn't even belong on that map, really.
No, it doesn't. So when it was attacking things, the things had no clue what the hell was happening.
We should get a male Gigasaur because we got a female.
Uh, Getting that is not so easy, but Nate showed me his little trap trick. And it's easier to get them in that than it is the trap that I tried. So there are possibilities. If we find or see another Gigas, we might be able to get a Gigas and have a Gigas family.
Have a breeding
Yeah, have a
pair.
breeding Gigas group,
Hmm.
which that would definitely be entertaining to try for sure.
Yeah.
Because the Gigas is supposed to be kind of like the quote unquote secret thing from history that people technically aren't supposed to know about, if you really
Oh.
think about it. There's always T-Rex that, throughout my entire life, and then suddenly I started playing this, and then it's like, what the fuck's a Gigasaur? And you look at it, and it's like similar to a T-Rex. It was
Yep.
definitely within the Rex line or lineage,
I
so to
think
speak.
it's a made-up thing, but yeah.
In their history, and it could be a made-up thing. It could just be a mutated T-Rex. Because who knows? The primordial ooze, as they would call it during the time frame of the dinosaurs and whatnot. It
I'm gonna
produced
promote
so
you
many.
to admin of extroverted introverts.
I thought you already made me an admin for extroverted
Nope.
introverts.
You're now promoted to admin, so you can add Nick if he ever gets in,
Oh,
and I'm
okay.
not here.
Well, uh, that definitely works if he manages to get in, which would definitely be awesome. He should be able to at some
Yeah,
point.
I don't understand why he's having difficulties, but yeah.
He claims it's because he's got to have the right sort of VPN because the game is oriented to regions.
Yeah, but he should be able to punch in the IP and just go, you know?
Should be able to direct connect that way, especially the fact of putting the IP and the port into
Yep.
the Steam server list on the favorites section. It should automatically bring it up. It brought it up for me like instantly once I did that.
Yeah. And you should be able to just direct connect through Steam if you want.
Yeah. If you do the direct connect with the game that way, it should work every time. And
Yep.
then if you do it through the Friends network, or not the Friends network, but the favorites on the Steam server list, if you add it to that, then there you go. It will always show up there if the server is online.
Right.
Because after I added it to favorites, it showed up every time.
Could be there's a Norwegian firewall, like the Chinese firewall.
I know for China, they definitely block or completely censor 99.9% of absolutely everything that makes it
Yep.
through their internet.
Oh, did you see the article about the guy, the single hacker that shut down the internet in North Korea?
A single hacker shut down the entire internet in North Korea. Wow.
Yeah, they North Koreans targeted him, and in retaliation,
He shut down their internet.
he shut down their internet. Yeah.
Oh, well, that'll teach them to freaking target his ass.
Yep. He was pissed because the U.S. wasn't responding in a meaningful way that he could see. So
Well,
he,
unfortunately, when it deals with North Korea, we have certain treaty negotiations
yeah. We're
presently.
technically still at war with him.
Exactly. And if we don't you do the right things at the right times and we do the wrong thing at the wrong time, the whole thing could re-explode.
Yep.
Because it's pretty much just an armistice between the two sides, and both sides have been willing to stick with it.
It's a truce. It's not even an
It's a
armistice.
truce. It's pretty much an armistice, a truce, a ceasefire, essentially. But the war never officially ended.
Yep. So it's a ceasefire. Because an
It's pretty
armistice
much
is an
a
end,
ceasefire
and so
between
is a
both
truce.
sides.
I think it
Well,
was
yeah,
just a ceasefire.
yeah, not so much a truce, but more a ceasefire than
Yeah.
a truce. But if it was a truce, then it would be more of a peacetime type thing,
Yeah.
not at peace, because they've got their demilitarized zone, much like the wall in Berlin or whatnot. That's been
Right.
half a decade, half a century, uh,
Half a century, yep.
yeah, half a century
At
with
war.
Berlin being separated from itself and
Hmm.
stuff.
Yep. And then we've been at least that long at war with North Korea.
Pretty much. Ever since what, 1955, I think, was the cessation of hostilities at that time.
I guess
And then, of
I don't
course,
even
we
know.
immediately jumped straight into Vietnam shortly thereafter, like idiots.
Yep. For the French.
Yep, because the French were doing their thing, and the French asked for help, and said, "Okay." And then the
Yeah,
French pulled
sure.
out. We stayed. Well, we stayed into the 70s, early
Yep.
80s. I think it was 81 that we were finally fully evacuated from Vietnam.
I think that's the first war we actually lost.
Yeah. Well, we definitely, absolutely, completely lost that. There's
That was
absolutely
the
no
first war
ifs,
the
ands, or
U.S.
buts
ever
about that.
lost. I mean, the Civil War you can't really call a winner or a loser, but
Yeah, the Civil War is kind of a. It depends on the side that were on,
yeah. I
and
mean, the
eh,
federal government won, but
yeah, the
yeah.
federal government won, and the Confederate government lost,
Yep.
and they had certain viewpoints that were good, but they also had a lot of viewpoints that were really bad.
Yep.
So I'm kind of glad that they did lose.
Yeah. Let's not go there.
Yeah,
Uh,
exactly. Not go there fully
yeah.
because
That's a rabbit hole I don't want to go down on stream on.
I go down it myself because it gets darker the
Yeah.
deeper you go down that particular rabbit hole. But it's just like any government. Every government has its good points as well as its bad points.
Yeah. Just like people,
Yep, it's
because it's
just like
made up of people.
pretty much. Yep, that's definitely.
Well, I need to do something with myself in this stream, so I'm gonna take Mark and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna try and get him fire wyvern again.
All right. I don't know what to do myself, to be honest.
I want it to be more than just conversation, you know.
True, true, very true. It's good to have conversation streams and
Right.
whatnot. And the difference in comparison to like talk shows where like walking around and talking, doing things, having different views or whatnot that people can look at. Whereas like with a talk show, you're kind of like just looking at a couch and two people or
Right.
something like that for 2 hours. There's a difference when you actually have some action happening.
Yeah, I'm not in the just chatting section, so yeah.
Yeah. Neither am I. Neither am I. We are in the we're playing Ark section.
So I want
So
to get
that
some Ark gameplay in, so yeah.
makes sense. I just need to choose what I want to do. Who do I want to take out on a flight here? Well, I've got two Urgent Tivuses, and I have this version of Peter here. I also have a version of Peter on my other save. Not as good as this Peter, because this Peter's like level 210. And the other one's like
Oh,
level.
you downloaded a different one, and then so I thought you had downloaded your main Peter.
Nope. I've kept my main dinos here for the purpose of helping and assisting our tribe.
Hmm.
So my main ones have been here. It's my lower level, weaker ones that I've sent over to my other thing. And unfortunately, I lost all of my weaker ones, other than the most recent one that I sent over there, because I lost my Parasaur, Randy. I
Hmm.
lost uh, Quanji. Uh, lost Cinemacrops Vantor. I lost all four of those little guys there. My
Oh no.
Magmasaur. But I have my main Magmas, or not Magmasaur, Manamagar. Yeah. I lost the underling Manamagar that was named Mason that I changed the name of to
Oh shit. Time to go. Time to go.
Falcor.
Falcor, yeah. You lost Falcor?
Yeah. The one that I named Falcor that was originally Mason.
Hmm. Oh shit. Jeez Louise.
Yeah,
Lightning.
where fire wyverns are quite beefy.
Yeah, this might not have been the best idea.
In fact, I probably should have grabbed. Oh, I actually still had food. Peter.
Oh shoot. My mark's on fire.
Oh, Mark. Oh, damn. Fly
Yeah,
fast.
fire wyvern set us on fire, so we gotta go. That was not the best idea. Shoot, I don't know how I'm gonna get in there and get a fire wyvern egg.
Nate's probably the best choice to try
Do that, yeah.
that sort of thing, because he's the one that got all of our other wyvern eggs.
Well, not all of them. I got one of them or two.
Okay, so you got a few and he got the rest. Okay.
Yeah.
You at least know what's going on, but still run into the problem of being able to successfully land real quick, jump off, grab, jump back on, and
The
fly the hell
main
out
problem
of
is that the elevation
it.
is getting the elevation to get in the cubby holes that are the nests.
Ah. So there's like cubby holes off to the side. That's why I wasn't seeing anything myself when I was
Hmm.
trying to look.
And they're too high. They're too high
Well, the
to.
Parasaur just fell off the cliff because I was really blocking him from being able to move correctly. Poor guy. Well, I'm sure he's okay, but he wanted to walk in the area where I was sitting with my griffin here,
Oh.
getting stamina, and he kind of fell down the cliff.
Oh, I'm
He's
coming
probably
back
going to be stuck right
because.
here on
Oh, hey,
this.
unhappy Nate. The best way I've found is to use the scope to highlight the wyvern and look from above the trench. And when you find one, swoop instead of jump up. Oh, okay. So come from above.
That would make sense. You know, try to
Yeah.
know where it is beforehand and know where they are in relation to where you want to go. Oh, there goes the Parasaur. He's falling down the cliff more.
That is a lot of. Okay, there
Poor
we go.
Parasaur. He wants to climb back up the mountain, but he can't.
Um,
I could probably help him if I had my Argentivas, but uh, Griffins can't carry unless the server's set to allow alternate flying dinos to be able to carry
oh, I
other
don't
dinos.
know. I don't know if that's set or not.
Because I can try grabbing him, but I don't know if there's a way to grab. No, without attacking it. I just feel bad for the parasaur because if it wouldn't have been for me stopping right there, he wouldn't have started falling down towards
Right.
the swamp. He would have been up top where he belonged. Knowing this exact spot. Well, I wonder if I teleported from here. If I could teleport back with the Argentivus, come back and pick him up and take him back up top. Oh, weird. Character, water. Character needs water. Okay, well, let's try that
Okay, I'm
idea.
above it now.
We're gonna try and save this guy if I can. So back to Alpha Base. We're gonna grab
Man, it's dark.
Ryan or Ryan. Rainier.
Is it getting to nighttime?
No, it's definite daytime.
Okay. I was getting some serious darkness in here.
Where are you at?
I'm in the Wyvern Cavern.
Oh, you're in the Wyvern Trench.
Yeah.
That would explain that. It's probably not very bright in there in certain areas. Okay.
Oh, time to go, time to go, time to go, time to go.
Go see if we can help a parasaur that we caused dire straits to. So we'll come out here, make sure we're far enough away from anything else. See, my last teleported location should take me right to where it's at. Last remote location.
I didn't see any eggs, that's the problem. Also, to light it up, use map. Light it up. This map has light issues, so the base gamma is 2.2. You should set it to something like 10. Huh. Gamma, gamma, gamma.
I'm actually succeeding in taking the parasaur back up top to where it was up here.
Oh, on the server, probably you're talking about.
There you go. You're back up top.
I'm looking for a fire wyvern, actually.
Oh, so it deliberately jumps right back down again where it was originally, where I caused it to fall down again. Is it going?
Oh, hello, fire wyvern. I didn't mean an adult one.
It's literally going right back to where it was on its own.
When you're going into the dark areas, then you can set it back also to console command. Oh, set gamma. Okay, in the console. That didn't seem to do anything. Shit, I wanted altitude, not to stop. There's an egg. Damn it. There's a nest, rather. And there's a lightning wyvern.
Is it shocking you?
It's attacking me, and that's an... I don't want that egg. Damn it. It's poison wyvern egg. When you're going in the dark areas, and then you can set it... Yep, yeah. So, let's try it again. Set gamma 10. Nope, nope, nothing happened.
And there are different gamma values between PvP and PvE as well. In the server list of commands that you can tick on Earth. I'm not fully sure exactly how they adjust things when you tick them on Earth, but they are there. I have seen them on.
Oh, son of a bitch! I'm dead.
Oh shit!
Okay, respawning and trying to save my animals.
You just do a Speedy Gonzales. And right here we have a Quezzle who's slowly flying around. Oh, he's beautiful green. Oh, this is definitely a military Quezzle if there was ever a military Quezzle. Beautiful specimen.
Not Mang, damn it. Fine dinos. Mark, where's Mark?
He should be on the list.
Yeah.
I've made sure that all our flyers that are in the area that I know of all had their tags put back, especially for the ones that we moved to do other things
Okay,
with.
I got Mark and my
Cinema Crops?
cinema crops back. And I got my stuff back.
That's definitely good.
Yeah, it is. I love this teleporter. It is the bomb.
I've been really tempted to do that on my single player using the mods too. I wouldn't have had the problems that I had, and I wouldn't have lost my teams otherwise. Because I would have been able to call them right back to base. But oh, he flew out of Drodgeson.
Okay, Mark, let's put you home. Let's get you back where you belong.
This portal is not too far from our base. Essentially, we don't actually need a Quetzal because that's actually more of something that a larger tribe would need or want to do. Because they use them as a battle platform, because you can put the platform saddle on them, and then if the server you're on has the settings adjusted correctly, you're allowed to put turrets on them and stuff like that. And some of the tribes will actually do that, although they actually have turrets and other things on there.
That would be useful going into the Wyvern Cavern.
They fly extremely slow, though.
Yeah.
That's
turrets, though.
Yeah, with the turrets, it would be really good because you'd be able to take out all the things that are coming at you with the turrets.
Yeah.
But their flight speed, especially once they're tamed, they fly even slower than they do when they're wild. From what everyone's told me.
Well, that went poorly. I saw what I thought was a fire wyvern egg, and I was like, oh yeah. And I should have done something about.
Which is probably not an easy thing to do because you have to stop real quick, jump, grab, get back on your mount, and fly the hell out of there.
Yep.
Either way, there's a few seconds where you're on the ground and grabbing it that you're very vulnerable.
Now I gotta turn off all the trough.
Yeah, for you, they're all the trough thingies. I hate those.
Isn't that stupid?
Yeah, I think it's stupid too. Most definitely. Because why turn those on? We know that
Yeah.
we died. We know that we need food, but we actually are, as humans, we don't actually take from
The trough. Yeah.
the trough. That's for our change. That's what they eat. We eat from the refrigerator.
It's a bug that they should fix for sure.
Yeah, yes, I mean that definitely is a bug that they should fix. But seeing as how three or more different dev teams have put the game together, it might be a bug that's like buried beneath so much code that they can't find it.
Yeah. Well, it shouldn't be that way.
Yeah, it shouldn't be, but unfortunately,
It
as the
may
old
be.
saying
Yeah.
goes, the more chefs you have, the more likely you are to spoil the soup.
Right.
Because one chef's going to come along and just the one ingredient that the other three chefs or so are going to be like, except that one is going to be like, it's perfect. Why do you three don't like it? It's like, no, 3 out of 4 hate it. So you screw up the soup.
Right. Um,
Too
I really
delicious.
wish I knew how to effectively.
Effectively, what?
Um, sorry, I'm getting notices on my phone. I
Oh,
wish I knew how to effectively get into that trench. There's so many freaking wyverns there, though. I should just like kill them all and then go in.
that's usually what I do when I go towards the ice wyvern trench area in order to get the milk. I usually try to kill off any of the things that I know are going to interfere with me
Right.
going to knock the lady out. Because a lot of times when you're trying to knock her out, they'll start running over and they'll start trying to eat her while she's knocked out. And I'm like, no, I don't want her dying, so I'm going to kill everything off that's going to harm her
Mm-hmm.
before I knock her out because it doesn't last long, but it lasts long enough that something could. So I
Yeah.
usually do my best to get rid of whatever light before I collect. And even then, she's the one that's also got some power to her. I have proof. Do not whatsoever keep your major main armor that's like high tier or
Uh
whatever
huh.
that we've got ascended. Use that. Do not go
It
in
won't. It
there
won't
with the
save you
first
from
set.
the electric wyvern. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, don't go in there with the first set unless it's also ascended because I
Mm.
went in there thinking, oh, I'll be better protected if I go in there with the first set. Absolutely not. The fact of it is, you are affected by cold, but you are protected from the damage that she can do to you with the flak armor.
Mm.
And I died 3 or 4 times trying to go for milk a time or two because I was like, oh, I'll go in with the fur outfit and I'll be fine. Nope.
Oh, fur. Yeah.
Yeah. What needs to be done is the fur outfit also has to be ascendant.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to go through the expense and the cost of making an ascendant fur set.
Right. I'm still working. I'm still working on my shotgun. Nate's
I
got.
haven't even started shotgun ascendancy. My shotgun's still default
Oh yeah. I've only
because
got
it's
one
so
level on the.
expensive just
I've
to
only
make a
got one
shotgun.
level on my shotgun, so it's ramshackle.
Yeah, it's like it's so expensive just for the standard shotgun.
Yeah.
And then by the time you get up towards the purple into the gold, yeah, you're very expensive requirements on the grind to get that gun
Yeah.
up.
It would be an expensive grind for sure.
Yeah, because it uses so much polymer. By the time you get up
And
to
cementing
where the
paste.
ascendant, yeah, you'd be going through probably 1,000 cementing paste and several K uh, polymer. And I'd be like, why do we need so much? Because it does. It's still the same size weapons,
Right.
but yet it requires such a massive amount of stuff by the time you get it ascended that it's like, oh, good God. So my shotgun's still default, but it would be nice to have that upper tier. But I love my rifle. My rifle is definite.
Badass. I literally
Yeah.
got my rifle out, and that's when I died to the lightning wyvern.
Yeah. Because the Ascendant rifle is badass as hell.
Yeah.
I kill freaking
No,
raptors in one
that's the
shot.
rifle that we made a blueprint for, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a blueprint for this if you want to use the blueprint. I chose to continue producing mine up past that without using the blueprint.
Oh,
So mine's got different stats, but it still does the same thing.
yeah.
It kills stuff without prejudice. I aim at it. If I intend to kill it, it's going to kill it.
Mm.
If I intend to tame it, it will tame it.
I need hide and wood for the repair my rifle. Let's see, hide.
Because
And
like
we
right
got
now,
some wood.
I got taming darts. Yeah, I have
Taming
taming
darts.
darts on it right now. But I also have a good amount of the other ammo because I got 50 of that, 50 of that, 55 arrows, 50 of that, 51 of that. It's definitely an awesome gun. But my stats for it read thusly. Weapon damage 684.7 and durability 900.
Holy shit! Sorry, 600.
Yeah, it's a holy shit for sure. It's badass. I kill
My
off
rifle's only 387.
but yours does like practically the same damage that I've noticed because we've both shot similar things at the same time, and you've literally had the exact same numbers that I've had.
Probably
Same
is
type
my
of kill.
melee damage higher than yours? Mine's at 255.
My melee damage is at 205 at
Okay,
present.
so that's the difference.
Yeah, because I've been edging my melee damage up, but I have to wait because it's like the last things that I'm doing. And it's kind of taking forever for levels to happen. So
Yeah,
my
it
melee
is.
damage won't get to where yours is at for quite some time. So it's you're probably boosted by that damage, and I'm boosted by the gun itself.
Yep.
So if you were actually using this gun, your damage ratio would probably be in the 2000s when you'd be shooting something.
It'd be
with
enormous, yeah.
it. So you'd probably be getting 2K shot kills where I'm getting 1K shot kills with it.
I'll trade you guns.
I'm fine.
You're fine, okay. No, but we've done everything except the boss is done here.
Pretty much.
We're gonna have to do the boss, and then we're gonna have to change maps again.
Pretty much. And then we have a choice at that point. Upload our characters from here.
I think we upload our characters, and then also some of our
Some of the
dinos.
tames, because each one of us can take 20 tames.
I'm
'Cause,
definitely
like,
I'm taking Mark for sure.
oh, most definitely.
And matter of
Out.
fact, I want to breed Mark and Quark together.
Because how we can do it is since each individual is allowed to carry or take up to 20 teams at one time. If you take longer, you can take all of them. If you are willing to like come back, then go to from or so on and so forth. Okay. But since we're going on a system of changing the map, how it would be done is confusing.
Yeah.
But like well, what I could do for me, and I don't know if it would work for you and Nate, but it probably would,
Hmm.
is if you do a similar server thing, a similar non-dedicated single player like experience like I'm doing, upload the dinos that you want over to that. They'll be safe there. Then you change the map, and then you can take those dinos that you want over the new map from there and send them over to the new map.
I'll have to do some research into how exactly
Working.
it works. I'm
Uh,
actually mating Quark and Mark at the moment, so
oh, you're meeting Quark and Mark again?
yeah. Well, no,
Ah,
not again. It's the first time because Mark is actually an offspring of Quark.
oh, that's right. It was Quark and okay, they're too close together. I can't quite
Quark and
remember.
Ming. Hold on, let me move him. Okay, now you can get up.
Yeah, with Quark. No, I still can't.
Should be able to.
There we go. Yeah, it was Quark and Mang, but Quark
Mating got
started
reset,
out of
but whatever.
oh yeah, it reset because he had to move them.
Yeah.
Okay. Because he can't be on board while they're doing the mating thing.
Mm.
It's kind of like, uh, well, I don't know if Twitch would disagree with the term.
I think we need more stacks of meat because,
More step meat.
yeah,
Oh,
because
yeah,
they're down to
'cause
3 stacks.
yeah, you're mating while nursing at the same time. So, holy crap! They went through that much meat.
Yeah.
Damn! Those T-Rexes be freaking hungry.
Yeah, they do. They be. It's a good thing
They
we
are
got lots of carnivores that we can collect meat with.
true. And I guess we're going to have to do that. The T-Rexes are going to be a bit more of a challenge than I thought in order to keep
Yeah.
them alive. Because we're going to have to make sure that they got the meat to stay alive. Oh, there's an egg over here.
Not fertilized.
Yeah, not fertilized. It's one that I could eat right now if I wanted to. It's one of the standard ones, I believe.
Simple.
Yep, let's see. Yeah, it's a standard one. Basic as well. It's basic Molly. Anyway. So it's a standard grade A egg that you'd probably find on a grocery store shelf if we had Maywings that laid eggs.
I put more meat in Quark, I mean. Bunch more.
Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea. Because Quark also likes meat too, I've noticed. It's like anytime I put meat on Quark, Quark seems to get a smile.
Yeah.
But it will be interesting to see what transpires from this.
Yeah.
And the cool thing is since there's 2 eggs, we can pick and choose and do like we did with making Kwanji and Mark.
Mm-hmm.
So do you want to take the egg that comes from Mark, or do you want to take the egg that comes from Quark this time?
I was planning to take them both, but I can do Mark if you want.
Well, if you want both, that's okay.
I was gonna keep the better of the two and salvage the other one.
Well, I could use the other one on my alternate game.
Okay, well we got Quark laid a 275-15 egg, and
215.
Mark laid a 183 egg.
183 is actually not bad.
Yeah. Let's disable breeding behavior. Disable mating. Behavior. Disable mating. And let's put them both. Let's put them both in the incubator and see which one has the better stats.
Yeah, because I don't mind taking the lesser of the two because on the island, it's still going to be a badass team to have over
Yeah.
there. As Mang, or not Mang, but Quan Chi was badass. I literally had Quan Chi flying all over that map, no problem. And it's so freaking small. Quan Chi flew from one end to the other without losing stamina.
Okay, let's see. One of them is 147 and one's... Huh, that's weird. I thought they laid a higher level egg, but whatever.
Well, level 183.
129 and 147.
129 and 147. So the 147 is definitely the higher tier one
Yep.
as far as level goes.
His level, but we'll see when the stats come. Let's get Mark loaded up with berries and stuff.
Yeah, because you'll have to do that for.
Mark is going to have to be the parent this time.
And let's see, the level 183 egg is an exceptional. And the level 215 one that is listed as the top as just a regular.
Yep.
So it will definitely be interesting to see. Okay, so the 147 will probably have the kick-ass stats for sure.
Probably. But you never know.
Very true. Plus 21. Okay, those seem like basic default stats for points. Oh, well, hey. The move speed for the 147 is a 25 tier boost, whereas the level 129 is only a 7. And then there's 32 energy, 32.
Oh, I got primitive Valentine dino candy for some reason.
Primitive.
Probably from breeding them.
Interesting. Primitive Valentine dino.
Yep.
Yeah, it is the
Valentine's event. Yep.
Valentine's event, the event where things copulate.
Mm-hmm.
7 of 9, where are you?
Movement speed plus 5%. Not bad.
But I definitely noticed the level 147 has a higher move speed buff. Because the one is a 25 versus a 7. All the stats, other than that, according to the other side,
Incubator, yeah.
all the same. According to.
I'll probably take the 147.
Yeah, that one definitely probably moved faster from the looks of it. Because that's got.
I'm looking for mutations basically because I was breeding.
Understandable. That is part of it. If they actually have them, they'll probably be present
In
at
both
some
of them.
point, but I don't know exactly when and where. But it seems like that the mutation that probably happened is the move speed on the level 147 one.
That would be good to have really fast Maywing.
Even faster Maywing than standard Maywing, because they're already fast as fuck. And if you have one that's faster than standard, that's definitely an awesome thing to need, especially for a map this size, or any of the other maps that are similar in size to this one. So that's definitely awesome. If that would be our first mutation that we've gained from a breeding
Okay,
set.
there's actually a temperature control that you. We shouldn't mix eggs because we can adjust the temperature control to have incubation bonus.
Yeah, if you know the exact required
Well,
temperature.
there's a graph on the if you when you're looking at the stats, there's a current temperature and a green bar. And you want it on the green bar.
And that looks like exactly where it's
I
at.
turned it down 2 degrees, and it went to that green bar.
Okay, cool. Incubation boost 20%.
Mm-hmm.
So I can see what you're saying. Like, don't mix dino types because different dino types will require different temperatures.
Yep, and you can get the boost if you set the temperature right.
And they probably incubate faster from that boost. And the faster you can do it, a lot of times makes it a little bit more easy,
Mm-hmm.
especially for those maturation times that take, like the Magmasaur, which literally takes 2 days for them to
Right.
fully mature, whereas all the other dinos we ever had only took like a 24-hour period. They'd be out within that same time frame,
Mm-hmm.
18 to 24 hours, whereas the Magmasaur, on the other hand, literally the time that we practically put the Magmasaur in, shortly before that actually, because it was like after 11 p.m. my time, it was like maybe 45 minutes before that it came out 2 days later.
Right. I'll be right back again. I mean, I need to get a. If I had room, I'd get a mini fridge, but I don't have room for a mini fridge. So.
Understandable. I have a mini fridge and my friend is using it, but if I had it, I'd mail it to you. And I probably in the future might need a mini fridge because I'll have.
I mean, I could get rid of my big old speakers, which are pretty big, and then I'd have room for a mini fridge. But then, what do you do for music when you're entertaining?
Well, there are options. Bose, for one,
Bose, yeah.
is a little expensive, but I have the perfect little micro mini Bluetooth Bose speaker on my other computer, and it's amazing. It's fuck, to be honest. It's this tiny little thing, and it's got more bass than my 5-inch subwoofer system for my main computer. It's
Oh wow.
and it's a tiny little thing. It's kind of like a little tiny sound bar. And it has more bass output than I would have ever thought for something that small.
Okay, so the one I'm taking is a. Let's see, what is it? Is it male or female?
Uh,
It doesn't show yet.
they don't have.
Oh yeah, they don't.
Genders
They don't
on their
have genders. Yeah, you're right.
so
You're
you
right.
can give them whatever name you want.
Um,
It doesn't really matter. So you're thinking of going with the 147 that has the higher move speed?
probably yeah.
All the other stats are pretty much the same, other than
Yeah,
that.
they are. They are pretty much the same. I've been looking it over. They're in the same numbers. So,
Yep.
and then I'll probably breed that one with Mark and see what happens.
Oh, that'll be an interesting thing.
Um,
It's
gotta think
unique
of a
how they
name.
do the male female orientation after the fact, but I guess it would vary back and forth.
Yeah, it depends on who lays the egg.
Oh yeah, because Quark on the other one is the female.
Yep.
So this one, the one that came from Quark is the one with the 7
Yeah.
for move speed. So its plus additive is only 7 added boosts the move speed, whereas everything else is default.
Mm. We still got another 9 minutes or so. So
Yeah. So
probably should gather
technically,
some meat. I'm gonna go gather meat because we got T-Rexes to feed.
oh yeah, and so like this Maywing egg would be the failed one. This would probably be the one that the pro players that are like diehard. I'm getting the best quote unquote uh, mutations would probably destroy this egg. But I'm not gonna let it get destroyed. I'm gonna take and give this creature a life on a different map.
Mm.
Where it will probably be OP.
Right.
Because it is a map that's like the very first map. Because heck, even my cinema crops until I ended up using where I lost the cinema crops at. Because where I died was like, I have no clue where the fuck I was.
Oh.
So finding the cinema crops was like, I have no clue how to find it. Because you have to find that green marker to indicate where your crops were. That's how I lost the cinema crops. Was the fact that it was out in the middle of nowhere, which might where my corpse was. And while Randy, he got eaten by a raptor. That's how he got lost.
Oh.
Because I left him outside because the design of the base I was building kind of changed. So getting him in and out of the building itself, he wasn't able to get in and out so easy. So I left him parked outside, but I thought he was in a safe spot. No, he wasn't. The raptor, whatever, they just walked right past that great big gig and started eating him. I was like, God damn it. Yeah, stuff happens. And then, of course, losing the Mana Madar by the way I did, that I should have thought logic after aggressive. Well, unless you got a leash where you're never ever turn your Mana Madar onto aggressive. They will fly off immediately and start killing everything in sight.
Okay, I learned something about frost dragons. You do more damage while the frost is in effect.
So once they do like their frost blast, if they start doing melee attacks to the creature that's under the frost effect of their frost breath or whatever, they take more damage during that moment.
Yes. Got a bunch of meat, including some prime. I killed a couple of brontosauruses.
Ah, cool.
And a walking hide. I forget what their actual name is.
The yo, Pupper's over here in the room.
Yeah, the doggo.
Our walking sofa.
Yes, our walking sofa.
Okay. Moss chops.
Moss chops. Okay, yeah, I killed one of them.
Yeah, they are literal walking hide.
Yep.
That is absolutely correct, because you will get a lot of hide from them. They have very thick skin for such a small creature. On a massive scale.
Right.
Because I killed one or two on the island, and I ended up with enough hide to make a raft.
Oh, wow.
Because you have to have a lot of hide to do that sail. And it's
Are
like
the eggs
300 or 250 hide to make a raft with the sail. And when you're a brand new player and you don't have any means of easily being able to kill things, unless they don't fight back, sadly, the moss chops, the little Lystrosaurs, the dodos, they don't fight back. So
Yeah, they don't.
unfortunately, they become the go-to creatures to pummel to death when you're like real low level. Just because you don't end up getting hurt yourself. Which
they're
is
the resource, the
Yeah,
early game resource
Yeah.
collection nodes.
Yeah. The early game resource that you kind of cry about when you go to sleep.
Yeah.
But I had to. It's the only way I'm gonna do things. So.
Looks like the eggs only have 2 minutes left on them.
Oh wow, that's damn quick. The love event is freaking awesome.
And plus getting the temperature right.
Oh wow, they're already at 90%. Yeah. You get the temperature just right, and they just sail right through it.
I did notice that the percentages started increasing or going faster as the temperature got better.
Ah. That makes logical sense, you know.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Yep. But that's how I managed to get the griffin from the red obelisk in that start area that we usually start at on the island. It's so dangerous to try and go there on foot that I tried and I got killed by a raptor.
Oh boy.
So I said, you know what I need to do? I probably need to go by a water route, because there was also, of all things, a Spino floating around right there at the intersection up the way that if you walked there yourself, like right there at the intersection where you like cross the water to get to the side where the red obelisk is and then head down that beach on the other side. He's right in the way.
Oh.
Or she. It was a great big freaking Spinosaur. I was like, no, I am not going near that. Not yet. Not
Right.
until I have the capability of being able to defend myself and knock that thing out fast. Because, well...
Oh, the eggs are ready.
Oh, they're ready. Oh, yeah.
You want to grab a cryopod and I'll name them, and then you can... Or I'll name mine, and then you can put it up, and then I'll grab your... I'll cryopod yours.
Okay, so I have one, then you'll get a cryopod. Whatnot? Is that what you're saying?
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
So I want Mark Quark one. Okay. Patch. Alright. And then imprint. And it's named.
Okay.
You put it on Mark, would you?
Okie dokie.
I don't know why I picked Matthew, except I wanted Matthew for my firstborn.
Oh, it's a good name. I like that name. That's definitely a good name.
Didn't get that, but you know, yeah, life.
Yeah, that's the way it happens.
Hmm.
Make sure
Life
to
happens, and then you move on.
and then put on Mark.
Put them on mark. Yep, and turn on. I'll turn on mating. I mean nursing. Mark,
Yep.
pick up baby Matthew. All right.
There you go. It's definitely a good name. I've always liked the name Matthew.
Yeah, and then we can. You can go ahead and pop the other one, and I'll name it, and I'll get it up to the mark as quick as I can.
Oh yeah, I have to look down. Access inventory. Click egg. Hatch. Imprint. We'll name him Jake.
Jake is on mark. So 8 hours from now is imprinting time. Don't know if it's gonna auto do it or what.
It should do it if we accidentally miss, but if we are capable of logging in around that time.
Mm-hmm. That would be 6 a.m. my time, so that's unlikely.
Yep. Understandable on that.
How's the meat supply on Quark doing?
Meat supply on cork. Let's check. It's actually doing okay. There are 2 full rows.
Okay.
Well, one just disappeared. Well, there's 4 there and 4 there, so there's 8 stacks. 8 stacks of meat going on. So he's doing okay for the time being.
There,
So
which one is that? Number 1 is at almost 6%.
so they're advancing at different rates.
Well, number 1 was the first one to be popped, so.
Ah, okay. Yeah, number 2, number 1. 5, yep, just moved to 6. This one's at 5.8. We got 5.9 there on that one too. And another 5.8. So we got 2 5.8s and 2 5.9s. So they're right on cue, pretty much, I think. We just need to make sure that they've got enough meat. Let's just hope there's enough dinos on this Ark that we can feed them.
Right. I'm gonna go get more meat.
This Ark ain't big enough for the 3 of us. Who's the third one? You didn't see the guy over by the door?
Right.
You big burly, how could you miss him? Burr all over the place. Goes by the name of Yogi.
Oh, Yogi. Oops. I don't want to take my wyvern out. He's still healing.
Oh, your wyvern needs healing?
Still healing, so I'm gonna take Spellbound out. Get meat. Oh, oops.
You have your wyvern over here.
I'm working on getting them back in the spot. It's just they have a really big turn radius.
Yeah, there's
Oh, and
minimum
you're in the
guard right
spot.
here. Okay, moving.
Okay. All right. Oh, it's becoming night. This is probably a bad idea.
Now he's got a teeny bit more health. Another treatment or two. He'll be back to full.
There goes a raptor.
A raptor? This close to base?
I killed a raptor on the hill side.
Oh, okay. Full health, back on first.
I think the Manamagar is more powerful than the Wyvern.
Minimagars are quite powerful, but you definitely have to keep them on a leash.
Yep.
Because if you let them go, they go and they go and they go.
They can kill fast, though.
Yeah, they kill extremely fast when they got the right oomph. My other Manamagar that I thought was the lower level of them on the island, he was level 80. He was killing pigs left and right, but I couldn't keep up with him to know where he was. So I lost track of where he was, to know where he is. Yeah.
Man, it's dark.
Ended up losing. And then the fact that my dying cinema crops in a spot where I ended up looking where to fight the cinema crops, Rainy getting eaten by a raptor.
I don't know how I got my, especially in this. I don't know how I'm gonna get my Manamagar back in this spot.
Oh, do you need help with that? I'm
No.
good at Rhinos.
It's just, it's not like walking. Oh, I guess there's a ramp, isn't there? Duh.
Yeah, there is the ramp over here that you can walk up.
Yep, that was silly. I was jumping them. That's what I've done in the past.
You do the jumps with them, it's like too hard to control them after that. And don't sprint. Once you get up top of the ramp, walk normal speed. Because if you're doing the sprint,
I'm not doing the sprint.
The Manamagars just move too quickly when they sprint.
Damn it.
And their wide turning radius, it's like driving a tractor trailer.
Yeah. Ramp's in the wrong spot to get into the...
Yeah, it's not the best spot, because originally it was designed largely to be able to get teams in and up onto the teleporter.
Yep.
And we didn't have the idea of having this spot over here. So probably what we should do is probably add more ramp over here and have 2 direct ramps over on this side, along with keeping the ramp that heads up to the teleporter. So that's a little project we can do is
Ramp construction, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need 6 more, maybe 12 more, because it's another double section. So we need 12 ramps. That'll make it much easier for parking up there.
Sure would.
Do we have enough material? I don't think we do at present.
Probably not.
Because I know our wood supply was extremely low last I did.
Yeah, it is.
That's the main
for sure.
components of our ramps at present, because they don't have stone ramps. They have
Really?
stucco ramps, but they don't have stone ramps.
That's odd.
And the stucco might not match correctly with the stone, but it might. I don't know. I've always experienced, stone and stucco go hand in hand, but I guess they're different material.
I guess.
In fact, a lot of folks say that it's not worth actually building with the stucco because it's lower quality than even the wood.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, when it comes to its durability, it's lower durability than even the wood structures.
Wow, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
At least it's better than thatch.
Thatch is better than thatch, but worse than...
Let's see how our baby Maywings are doing.
That. Let's see, how many ramp pieces could we make with this? We'll just grab all the stuff that I would think would make ramp. Fiber, hide. No, not hide, but fibered thatch wood. See how many ramp pieces we can make. Okay. Wooden stairs, wooden ramp. Okay, we can make 6 with that, so that's a start. And or we can have same size ramps centered in that area instead of doing double wide. And the centered ramp may work just as well. Let's try that first and see how that works out. And then if we need to extend it, we can always extend it.
Well, we didn't get any mutations on that.
Okay, so no mutations.
No mutations.
Did the 47 have an increased speed though?
It just shows. It doesn't. The foot shows for nursing efficiency. So I don't know. I don't see any real difference except one of them has slightly better carry capacity.
Slightly better carry capacity.
No. There is almost no difference in them. Except, wait. That's 1949, and that one's 1949. Yeah, they're almost identical. Turbidity is better on Matthew, Then on Jack.
So magic can take
Jake.
a little bit more of a poison effect than Jake can. A little bit more forward. Need to be able to get behind the feet there. Be the middle ones.
All right, well, I'm going, but if you guys need silica pearls to go out of the bay and to the right near 2030, you should see oil rocks past a cave. That cave is safe and has silica pearls and black pearls all over the floor, so if you need those, that is where it is. Do bring a scuba tank because it is so far down. Anyways, that's where the silica pearls are if you need them, and good night. Thank you, Nate. Good night, Nate.
Let's see, is that 1, 2, 2? 1, 2. Okay, so the 2 more we actually work out there. So get the material to make 2 other ramps. So take this stone up. This stone.
How many stacks of meat did we put in, Quark?
Last I saw that was left in there was 8 stacks.
We've got 5 now. Less than
5 now?
5. Less than 5.
Okay, so they went through 3 or 4.
In short order, yeah.
Very short order. That's insane how quickly they're going through that. But we got to go through it so that we can produce our army of...
It's a good thing I went meat hunting because we'd be completely out of meat already.
Which means I'm going to have to do meat hunting. I may actually have to stick around longer and do meat hunts here and there too.
Alright, I've now got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 14 and change stacks of meat in Quark.
Okay, I'll need 6. Okay. Managed to find enough wood in the base to make enough ramps. We'll see if you like this arrangement, and it will look decently cool too.
Oh, nice.
I was thinking.
Yeah, 2 more. Yeah. Looks good so far. That'll make it easier to get the wyvern as you got it.
The wyvern as well as the Minamagar will be able to walk up a lot more easily.
For sure.
Because I got a double white one there already, and I'm adding a second one for the other tames particular spot.
Have you serviced your beetle lately?
I did much earlier. It's been a while since I... Whoops. I need to collect that to pick up. Getting that first one into place. There we go. And there we have a very nice
Nice, thank you. That'll
Ramp
make it
7
much
will make it
easier.
much easier for getting them up there and
Yeah.
parked.
I mean, I was jumping and dashing and
Yeah,
finagling
now
them
it'll be
around.
much easier to
Yeah.
just walk them straight up into their spots.
Mm.
Yep, much easier. Oh, and speaking of poo for the beetle,
Right.
he just plopped two very nice ones right there.
So, yeah, we've basically, so we've got the T-Rexes growing. We've got the Maywings, the new Maywings growing. The oldest of the T-Rexes is at currently 7.2%. They're going through meat like it's a candy.
Yeah, like it's going out of style.
Right.
They're literally acting like exactly how they said that the Rexes typically act, which is why they end up going hungry and dying, because they're within that raid beast classification.
Mm-hmm.
And they're designed and they're meant to end up starving to death so that no particular group can have too many of them at any given time.
Yeah.
But when you have to go after the bosses in order to earn better status to begin with, you need like a group of 20 of them
Yeah.
to be able to fight particular bosses. You end up with that double-edged sword of, oh, good God, these things are going to die. How do we keep them alive?
I'm gonna have to actually do some research about the the bosses because we're just going on secondhand information.
Yeah, we're going on the knowledge of others, and they may or may not have all of the info. But they are
Back straight,
definitely
yeah.
informed and knowledgeable, but
Yeah.
it's like, how knowledgeable is that, though?
Right.
You know, have they themselves completely defeated these bosses so that we can have a template of their actions to work from? Because that's a consideration too that we have to think of. You know, is their blueprint of how they did it the right blueprint that we should follow? Let's see, 15. Getting Feral the Wolf, the extra.
I'm gonna put some more berries and stuff on Mark, just in case.
Logical idea. That way, Mark at least has something to eat, if anything.
Yeah. I don't want narco berries.
That disappeared. Okay, that one's already petted.
I got
And
enough
it's unique
berries.
how I need a female tech raptor and a female tech T-Rex. It's very unique that I need the female version.
Right.
444.4. I wonder if I should touch that. That just seems too perfect. Level 242 on his tech raptor. That is freaking insane. Melee damage. We'll go with melee damage. And we'll have to add another melee damage because it just gave 13 to me on that melee damage. I don't like the number 13.
What's wrong with 13?
I've just never liked it.
Oh, because it's unlucky?
At least that's the claim.
Yeah. It's funny, they don't have a 13th floor on buildings and they don't have a 13 throw on airplanes, but 14 is really 13.
Yep. Especially hotels. Hotels,
Yep.
predominantly, especially in the United States, will typically completely omit the 13th floor and not even actually use it, even if the building does have a 13th floor. It will just, like, literally not be used at all. It'll just sit idle.
Well, they just omit the number from the elevator, that's all.
They omit the number from the elevator, and they have the elevator completely avoid that floor. Stairwells will divert you so that it will seem as if it's not there.
Yep.
They'll, like, direct you from one stairwell section that will go up to a certain floor, and then you go down the hall a certain distance and switch to another stairwell, kind of thing, so that it doesn't even seem like the other floor is even there. But they go to such lengths to actually try and hide the fact that it's there. But if you, like,
Yeah.
count all the windows by standing outside and you look, and you'll be like, this building has 14 floors, but yet they somehow have the number 15.
Yep.
Duh. Yeah, that awesome mathematics. Magician or sorcery sort of thing when it comes to architecture.
Mm.
Where it's like it'll be a 13 level building, but yet there's only 12 known floors.
Mm-hmm.
Is the best way I could put it. It'll be a 13-story building, but only 12 floors are actually used, and the 13th is actually not even mentioned.
Well, they use the 13th floor, they just call it 14.
Or they just call it maintenance
Right, maintenance.
or housekeeping,
Mm-hmm.
where it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, maintenance, 14.
My goodness, they are going through the meat like it's, yeah, like crazy. Those 4 T-Rexes are going to be hard to feed.
Well, once they're actually out of doing the maturation stage, they'll be much easier to feed
Yeah.
because you put a stack of 3 meat in them for a week and they'll, like, barely go through that much whatsoever. So it's just getting them past this
Growth stage, yeah.
getting them past that. Yeah. Once we get them past that, they'll be feedable.
I think
It's
I'm
just,
gonna, I think I'm gonna call it a night, even though it's a little early. That or I need to go pee. I don't know which is more important.
well, maybe it's the restroom.
Maybe it's the restroom I need to do. Yeah, yeah. I'll do the restroom and then we'll see how we go. I'll be right back, folks.
And same with me, because I suddenly, with that knowledge, need to utilize the facility too.
All right, I'm back. I guess Source is now. Vaughn is now AFK as well. Oh, hey, Erebus. The trailer for Jurassic World Domination dropped last night. Sam Neill, Laura Dern, and Jeff Goldblum reprise roles for the final film of the franchise. Oh, wow. They're actually doing more Jurassic Park movies.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, Airbus just posted about Jurassic World Domination trailer.
And for those who like the TV series that was on Amazon Prime, known as The Expanse,
Yep.
Telltale Games is going to be making an Expanse game.
Yeah, I saw your post. That's really cool. Hope it's good.
I hope it is too. It seems like it will be. So let's hope it lives up to the little bit of hype that's already started
Mm-hmm.
from their little short intro trailer. 'Cause I definitely look forward to it, a continuation of the story arc ideas. Because they kind of left us just like,
Oh,
oh,
don't tell me. Don't tell me. I have seen up to season 4.
saying that they just leave us,
Hanging.
which you should already know that it's done and over.
Yeah.
Which I think is stupid because they could go a lot further. So hopefully that's not ruining anything, but that's already something that should already be out in the public eye.
Yeah. It's just I haven't seen 5 and 6, so
Oh well, you'll enjoy episodes 5 and 6. You'll definitely enjoy
the
them.
series the seasons.
Yeah, the seasons you will definitely enjoy them. So it's definitely worth watching those.
Okay. But they leave it hanging?
Well, it kind of seems like a hanger at the very end,
Mm.
since they're like ending it with the 6th season, which I thought was stupid. Oh.
Oh. You didn't like this ending like most people didn't like the ending of sort of Game of Thrones?
Yeah, Game of Thrones unfortunately kind of had that same
It
aspect.
was rushed. The ending was
It was
rushed.
extremely rushed, and that's because the writer, uh, who was literally putting absolutely every ounce of himself into helping to direct the direction of where the series was going,
Mm.
just wasn't able to continue to be able to do that. That's one of the reasons why they decided to end the series.
Yeah.
That, and they literally rushed it at the very end. There was like so many little glitches. Of course, there was the world famous Starbucks coffee cup in the
Oh
middle of
yeah.
a
Yeah.
medieval uh, whatever going on there on the table. It wasn't directly actually a Starbucks cup. It was actually clarified that it was just a regular coffee shop coffee thing, but it looked like a Starbucks thing. So Starbucks ended up getting the heat
Yep.
for the fact that it was a potential Starbucks coffee cup that got left on set
No
when
matter
they
what,
started to
it was a
record.
coffee cup that got left on set. Yeah.
Exactly. It was just a coffee cup, but yet Starbucks ended up getting the heat for being the ones that helped destroy the series. Go
Mm.
figure that, you know.
Right.
People will like literally lay blame anywhere they can when something like
All
that is.
I've seen is Kaluna remakes and Live Alive Square Unix JPEGs is getting Western release. A game is getting more out into the FF6 remake money. Um,
February 23rd, the HD remaster of the pixel version of Final Fantasy VI will be available.
oh, nice.
So for those in the Final Fantasy fandom, if you already haven't bought into that particular pack, those who bought into the pack will get it for free. If you haven't, you're of course going to have to secure it pre-order. But if you already did the full pack thing, you also get the pre-order stuff without it.
I'm meat hunting with my man Magar at the moment. Trying to take on some brontosauruses stuck on stuff.
So I'm like hyped on that aspect that I literally get a free Final Fantasy game for being such a fan and already like prepaying a long time ago for the entire pack. So I get extra freebies. But I've been a huge fan of the Final Fantasy series ever since the first Final Fantasy that I ever experienced was on the very first PlayStation, before they even had a name for PlayStation Slim or whatever you would want to call it, added to it. It was just PlayStation.
Right, I had the original PlayStation.
Yep, and that's when I played the original Final Fantasy, which came on a 3 to 4 disc set, or was it 8 disc? Final Fantasy 8 that had 4, I think. Final Fantasy 3 only had 2. Or Final Fantasy 7. And Final Fantasy 8 had 4. And I love Final Fantasy 9 with Zidane, or Zidane, depending on how you pronounce his name. That was Lloyd from Final Fantasy 9. I love that character. When they came up with that character, a lot of folks were like, "Oh my god, I can't believe they came up with a character like this." Yeah, like, I love it. I was sucking that game up like there was no. Final Fantasy series is definitely one of my top all-time.
Yeah, Square Enix are putting money into Live Alive, and then they are with Final Fantasy VI. They're pushing out so they can work on Live Alive. Triangle strategy coming to a whole new pixel art RPG. Right on. What's Live Alive?
It's a very unknown thing to the Western world. It's largely only been released over in Japan and the Asian markets.
Okay.
And it's only just now actually being released into the Western countries like UK and the US. In which so far there's been no actual US release info. So right now it's only Europe that I know of that's getting the first initial release of that. Because it's the first I'm hearing of it myself.
Oh.
Because I've been like in the know of Chrono Trigger's remaster, and what I definitely want Square Enix to do is I definitely want that other thing is like a cross between Final Fantasy and Resident Evil. Parasite Eve.
Parasite Eve, yeah.
I want Parasite Eve remaster, remake. Most haste, please, Square Enix.
Post haste, yes.
Yes, post haste. If you can get a dev team on that, I will like pay double.
Oh yeah.
In order to replay that again in higher graphics quality, because it was already really freaking awesome. You're in that interrogation. The breaks, all hell breaks loose. Like, holy shit! I want to experience it again. And that's only giving one little teeny portion away. You'll have no clue exactly where that particular part happens when it's playing the original, or if they do a remaster, or what. And I definitely need to get into playing this Final Fantasy VII. Because I definitely have to experience the new design to that.
Yeah, I got a bunch of meat. We should be good for a little while. I killed 3 Bronos.
Well, it's a good thing that there's a lot of brontosauruses that like our neighborhood here.
Yep. There's 2 more Brontosauruses I could have killed.
Well, it's good that there's some left. That means there's respawnability to that particular type. If there's a certain type in the zone, the game will scan it and be like, oh, hey, you know, we're minus a few. Add more.
Right. So let's see. Transfer all. Cancel. There we go. Got all the meat. It's Takashi Takate debut game. A year later, he went on to develop
Trigger.
Chrono Trigger, yeah.
Which Chrono Trigger was worldwide one of Square Enix's first real big hits before Square even acquired Enix. It was just Squaresoft when they were doing that. But when Square acquired Enix and became Square Enix, they actually became one of the best pixel art, as well as even better than Pixar, for their visual graphics animations and stuff that they were capable of doing. Square Enix has actually got a better quality, higher tech thing than even Pixar does.
Oh, wow.
Which, like, blew me the fuck away. I was like,
Right.
crap. These guys are slowly taking over the gaming universe. And they're just doing it quietly. They're like doing it super quietly. They're doing it so nicely at the same time. It's like no one's going to notice it and whatnot. But Sony is definitely one of the highest tier companies, which is also interconnected with the Square Enix. That support Square Enix. So having that powerhouse of Sony backing them at the same time.
Right. I'm familiar with Square Enix. They've been around a while. But I didn't know. I don't recall it being Square Soft before. I don't remember them for before
way back in the days of the original Final Fantasy VII. If you even look back at or the original Final Fantasy VII for PC as well as PlayStation, it'll only say Squaresoft.
Oh, okay.
On the disc covers, and then when you start getting towards the newer Final Fantasies, then they're adding in the Square Enix, because Square Enix started coming in and doing the digital graphics, the cinematography and things like that for cutscenes and other things, and their quality like makes Pixar look like they're kindergartners.
Oh yeah.
They just do such a great job at what they do with their digital art. It's insane. And then way back in the day, if you remember, there's a few earthquakes or whatnot, and a tsunami or two that kind of destroyed some assets that made Sony say, okay, well, we no longer have this capability of doing this or that and the other things, so they created their own memory production facility for creating their own memory and RAM for their computers as well as
Mm.
consoles. And then they were like, okay, now we got the problem. We lost this company that was doing our discs and recording the games and things to the discs for us. So they started actually producing that themselves too.
Oh yeah.
So they actually make a lot of their own hardware,
I
as
remember
well as they
the black
now make their own
laser,
disc.
the black CDs that PlayStation
Yep,
had,
yep, the
and
black
I
and the
remember
blue.
trying to put it in my PC and I couldn't read it.
Only certain PC drives could read that, and they would only be able to read the Red Book audio data that would come
Hmm.
from it. But you were able to actually copy the Red Book audio data if you did do that, which was the unique, cool thing. If you could actually do that with a lot of the original PlayStation title games, you could put that in there into a regular CD player, CD drive, and you could copy the Red Book audio from that CD.
Erebus says Sony and Square fell out a while back. They haven't worked closely together since Final Fantasy VII. Then Square went under contracts, so rebelled against Sony.
Well, I guess I just got uh, taken out of the conversation.
I don't know about taking you out of the conversation. I'm just saying what Erebus said. I don't know anything about it, so I have no opinion.
Neither do I. I always thought Sony and Square were tight, but I guess not. So I stand corrected. I apologize.
Yeah, you don't have to apologize. Nothing to apologize for. Anywho, yeah, we're Erebus. We're working on meat, a lot of meat, because we got four baby T-Rexes on this Maywing, and they're going through the meat like it's yeah, like it's candy or something, or it's going out of style.
This Maywing's doing perfectly for the other one.
Yeah, I think I got plenty of berries and stuff on Mark.
Yeah, there's tons of good berries over there that I saw.
And it's good that they're omnivores, so they'll eat meat or berries, so they should be good for the night.
Another quick stack for that one that has all the good berries over there, just in case, because I do know that that these guys do have a tendency to also like the meat a little bit. Because
Yep.
almost every time I always like put a little bit of meat in any of the inventories of any of the Maywings that I've been lucky enough to ride around or whatnot. They just go straight into that meat like there's no tomorrow. They love the meat.
Erebus says seems I could be wrong on the info sources are saying now saying Sony might be buying Square in retaliation to Xbox acquiring Activision.
Oh, Microsoft has been acquiring everything.
Yeah, and they're Sony's acquiring freaking what's it called, Bungie, which is the original team behind Halo.
The original team behind Halo, as
Yeah.
well as the Destiny and Destiny 2.
Yep.
And I've been a big fan of Destiny 2. I have all the content, but the guild that I was a member of kicked me out of the guild for
Oh,
I
that's
have
too bad.
no clue what reason why, but I logged in one day and I had no guild affiliation anymore. So I was like, what? I was like, oh well, that's
Right.
their loss. because I might not have played for a short amount of time or a certain amount of time,
Mhm.
but it didn't mean that they needed to kick me from the guild, if you ask me.
Right.
Because when I logged back in and I was like, well, what about my guild buff and whatnot? And I looked at the guild page and it says no guild affiliation. I'm like, fuck. Well,
Right. Yeah.
there goes the fact of trying to do anything to get a level up in that game. And unfortunately, with their design of that particular game, if you're not a member of a clan or a guild, as they would call them,
Mhm.
you don't get certain XP buffs, and it takes
Oh.
your character a lot longer to earn like the light levels. And if you don't earn the light levels appropriately, by the time the season ends, you're reset, and then you're back to square one again before you can even get anywhere. So you kind of almost by default have to be in a group organizational thing in order to get that extra little buff
Right.
that happens whenever you're doing your missions and storyline stuff. Because other than that, you don't get diddly squat.
Hmm. Yeah,
One of the
I was a clan member for a long time in World of Tanks, but that's so toxic.
yeah, that is a toxic game for sure. I tried playing that myself, and it was so literally toxic that I went in there and was actually doing okay, but I guess a particular uh, group liked the fact that I was doing so well, so they had like 15 panzers like jump me in my little
Hmm.
freaking thing, and I was like a newbie. I'm like he's screaming over the columns. I'm a noob. Give me a chance to actually progress, and they're like,
Yeah. Nope.
no.
That's called seal clubbing, and that's a thing.
Yep.
It's a thing
I,
in World of Tanks.
yeah, I was pretty much the seal, and they clubbed the fuck out of me.
Yep. Erebus says, I got as far as mats on Destiny, then quit playing the game. It wasn't my type of game. I came from Borderlands to Ducal and said nope. Oh, as far as Mars.
Oh, yeah. Mars has also been archived right now, so you can't actually go to Mars right now unless you specifically choose to. And if you do, then you're kind of limit yourself because you're doing old content that doesn't give as much EXP again as
Really?
if you were doing the newer content.
Hmm.
Because they do allow you to access it, but it doesn't give you the same experience that it would if it was mainstream like it used to be.
Erebus says that he thinks it's like mission 8 or 9. Do you have Halo Infinite, Source?
Yes, I do.
I recently got it on sale.
I pre-ordered mine, so I like have the entire package.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, I got it. I think I got most of it on discount. And anyways, when co-op comes out,
Yeah,
you want to
most
co-op in
definitely.
that? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the main reasons why I made sure to grab that early,
Mhm.
because I knew the possibility that our little group would desire to go through and
Yeah.
story missions in co-op like
We've
we did all
lost
the
one
other
of them,
times.
but whatever.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
we lost one of our best folks that by their own choice, they kind of just
Yep.
segued out the back door or side door.
I took him off of my list of automatic announcements for
Yeah, I did too myself because I didn't want to infringe upon their choice to remove me from Steam and so on.
Oh,
Because
they removed you from Steam. Wow.
yeah, they left my Steam friends list and stuff like that. And
Wow, I didn't know that.
So, yeah.
Let's see. Oh wow, he totally. Yeah, he's not on my Steam friends list either.
So he
Anymore.
left yours too.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, he's totally decided to be whatever.
Elusive or ghosty, quiet like
Yep,
or whatever.
whatever. That's his loss.
It like
We
confused
we
me.
we're more than friendly and more than willing to be part of, and yeah, whatever.
An assistant trying to help out,
Yep.
try and help get their system working as best as possible because you're always doing
Yeah,
the
I was
technical
always
support.
giving him tech support, and that's not free in the real
Especially
world.
these days because
Yeah.
IRL, you want tech support from a computer company or whatnot that repairs or gives advice.
Mm.
They're going to be like 75, $120,
Yep.
and that's not refundable. That's usually the deposit for them to actually look at your problem.
Yeah, I don't care. I really don't care if he doesn't want to be part of our group. Then he can, well, frankly, go f himself.
Understandable.
He ghosted us. We didn't ghost him.
True, true. Because I definitely left them around for the longest time until
Yeah.
he like did the seam thing, and then I was like, well, maybe I should segue out the back door quietly too. So I kind of like started removing him after that, so as not stepping on their toes, so to speak.
Yeah. Anywho, back on the game. You want to try with the monkeys? See if we can get the monkeys into the cave in the lighthouse.
We could definitely try. Uh, just have to cryopod them and get them over
Yeah.
there, get them into a spot where they might be able to do their thing. And let's
I'm
see,
gonna take two cryopods. One for the Maywing I'm gonna take over there, and then one for the monkey.
and then make sure if you're taking a flyer to re-give it a tag after you
Oh,
bring it down.
cryo it. Yeah, yeah, that's right.
When you cryo it, it takes the tag off the
I
flyer.
should take two. I should take two tags then because I'm gonna want one for the monkey too.
If you want one on the monkey as well.
Yeah, just in case. We need to make more tags. We're down to 10.
Yeah, we're down to 10. Nate's the one who made those. He knows how to make them. I don't know how to make
Oh.
those. I'd have to like research how you make them.
Oh, I can't take Mark. Because Mark is
Oh
feeding.
yeah, that's right.
I'll
Let's
take
see. There's Bang.
pterodactyl.
Oh yeah, pterodactyl should be okay to fly over there.
Yeah.
And then if we leave them on top of the tower and walk down,
And then we don't need the car. And then we don't
and
need
you
another.
cryo the flyer, you
Yeah.
only need to worry about cryoing the monkey.
Mm-hmm.
Is I'll take Terra after I get my monkey, but I first need to utilize the restroom. So I
Okay.
will be back real quick. Then I'll be flying after you. I noticed you already left.
Erebus says Ark's a harsh game. I've lost friendships over this game, but because of that guy's actions, I had his tames attack him. Then told him his tames will make good substance substance for my dinos. Well, oh wow, substance.
Let's see. Monkey will need meat. Same with there.
Did you hear the part that I read about what Erebus said?
What was he saying?
He was saying that Ark's a harsh game, and he's lost friendships over this game. But because of that guy's actions, he had his tames attack him, and then told him his tames will make good substance for his dinos.
Ah.
Erebus says you should do a massive cave. It's in the swamp area underwater. It's got an artifact in the cave, but it's not required for any bosses. It's just extremely fun, but consists of a lot of traps. Ooh. I don't know.
Sounds dangerous.
I do want to delve into this cave that's under the it doesn't have an artifact, we know this, but it's like it's been haunting me because we got a little bit into it and then it went south, and I wanted to conquer it.
Yeah, so I got a monkey, I got meats. Pterodon.
I'm at the entrance to the lighthouse, so I'm waiting for you. Yep. Whenever you can make it.
Yep, heading over to the lighthouse now.
Okay.
Pterodons fly fast.
Yeah, they're pretty fast, aren't they?
Because it's like I'm practically here already.
I'm looking in the... Oh, I see you. Yep, you're almost here. Are you planning on landing on the roof?
Well, could land on the roof or I could land lower.
I'm at the front door at the base of it. I can come up to the roof if you want to land on the roof and keep the tames on the roof.
Either should do. We could probably park them inside the actual building inside if we can sneak them through that door. Actually, we can.
Nice. That'll keep them safe.
Yeah, that should definitely keep them protected. Oh yeah, rifle might be a better choice. Or shotgun. Probably switch rifle to standard bullets. Oh, I need to drink some water.
Oh.
There.
You good?
Yep. Luckily with the canteen it gives you the 3.
Yep. Oh, control key is melee when you've got the rifle out.
Oh, control key for that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I see. Hit with the butt of the gun. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my monkey out. I think maybe we can use him here.
Oh, yep. Okay. Equip. Toss.
Hopefully we can continue to go down the passage. It's awful tight. Nope. That was a waste of time. Gotta get the monkey back again in the cryopod.
Which direction did you go? Okay, you're over here.
Yep.
Surge. Okay, so recryopod.
Spiders.
Oh, I missed.
Okay, I'm taking poison or something.
Yum, poison too, I think. Okay, it's wearing off.
Here comes another one. Nice shot.
Thank you.
This looks bigger. This looks like maybe...
More normal cave area. Okay, now give a little bit of food to them.
Can't go through that hole, so we gotta go the other way.
Kind of reminds me of summer camp when I was a kid in Spelunky.
God damn it.
Too small that way.
Too small. Too small. Too small. This isn't gonna work. This sucks.
Well, at least we definitely tried further in.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We need to grab that from.
I kind of want to look over here. Even though I know it's a definite spider area because of the webs. Spider, 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 bad spider, bad dead spider, bad spider. Oh my god. Spiders. More spiders. I hear them. I don't see them.
I hear them too.
Yeah.
Sounds like they're above us or off to our left.
This looks interesting. This way looks interesting. Oh, there's a spider.
I can't see.
It's dead. How's your torpidity? Another spider.
Well, they definitely got the drop on me. I can't see through this netting very well.
Yeah.
Through their web. Well, Spidey Man just kind of came along and said, "Hi, how you doing?"
This is why we tame Thylacelios, best tames in general for caves. Monkeys may have taken their job for some caves, but I doubt it will do well in Poison Cave either. Yeah.
I doubt the Thylacilio or whatever the tree cats would fit in here either. They're like twice the size of the monkeys.
Are they?
Well, the one that Nate captured, the thing was massive.
Oh wow, this leads outside.
Okay, so this is like only a passageway that leads up to the so that's all that is just a passageway that leads up to
Yeah. That particular
lighthouse.
route.
Without even a storyline to actually go with it. It's one of the deadly ways to actually get to the lighthouse.
Mm-hmm. Spiders.
Oh, I missed.
Come here, Mr. Spider. Damn it, I can't see you.
I missed. third time. I hate missing.
Missing sucks, yeah, I know
Yes, it does. Especially since bullets are expensive.
it.
Especially with modern taxation. Oh,
I'm kind
that's
of
a
curious.
pleasure
I'm
item.
kind of curious
Registered.
what's this down here.
Like, get this, over in Pennsylvania, 70 cents per gallon is the tax.
Oof, for gas.
Yeah, 70 cents per gallon is tax. Which
Here
is
they come. Here
insane.
they come.
I thought I saw it right there. Where'd it go?
Where are you?
I just went down a hole.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
I
I
saw
see
your
them
name
there
tag
down
for a
below
second.
in this area here.
I got one of them. But I think I lost you.
I'm down the hole further.
Oh, you're down the hole. Okay. I found you.
Oh, I saw it. Oh, got him.
Got him.
So that-
Nice. Another
And
another entrance.
So that's all this cave is just one hell of a deadly way to get up to the lighthouse.
Yep. All right. That solves that.
Yep, we've solved the mystery of the cave to the lighthouse.
Hmm.
It's just a deadly way
Erebus
to
says, yeah, it's a big creature, but because it's not categorized as alpha, it manages to get through gaps the monkeys should be able to get through.
Are the monkeys classified as alpha?
They're... I guess. I don't know.
Because
That's
I've
what
never
he's saying.
experienced the fact of even being able to tame an alpha at all to begin with.
Right. I think that's why they're so
OP in the
in
other caves
caves.
that we've been in, where like everything just completely ignores them.
Right.
Even the things that would normally pounce us immediately, like carnotaurs and centipedes and other
Mm-hmm.
things. Because every time we ever went in any other cave, those things would have pounced us immediately. And raptors that would just sit there, like, looking like it's a Sunday sermon or something that's happening.
I started off going the wrong direction. Yeah, there you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why nothing attacks them in the caves, says Erebus.
Okay, so they are classified as alpha, which that's different. I've never experienced that. So the team that developed this map gave us kind of a freebie with the monkey.
Yeah. Erebus says Arboration Raptors can pull you from your mount, but against the monkey, they don't move.
Oh, wow. So you can actually take the monkey to aberration and have the same effect here, and that it won't screw with you. That's definitely different, which is awesome.
Yeah.
But it's also good to know that the monkey from here can actually help on aberration if we ever need it.
For sure.
The monkey is definitely a team that we should make sure to keep in our group of 20 monkeys that each person's allowed to transfer with, sort of thing.
Well, the Maywings are definitely developing faster than the, holy cow, the T-Rexes ate all the meat already.
Are you kidding?
Well, there's a stack and one.
They're a stack.
A stack and one.
That's freaking nuts. A stack. And we literally filled that with 2 rows of stacks.
Yep.
Damn. Yeah, freaking Rexes. No wonder they're definitely in that raid class character group
Mm-hmm.
because they're eating through it like they're in that group. Absolutely.
They're going through it like, yeah, like crazy.
Yeah, because normally the T-Rexes are one of
Mm-hmm.
those teams that you're just not supposed to be able to keep because it just starves. No matter what you
Oh,
do.
Erebus says not Alpha, it's Apex. It's on
Apex.
par with Rex, Giga, and Spino.
Oh, okay. Rex, Giga, and Spino. I
Baby
love Spino.
T-Rex are hungry creatures. A baby Giga will eat what that Rex has ate in 10 minutes. Gigas are horrible to raise. You can't leave them.
Killed something. You just got us fresh meat. Thank you.
We need to get more meat.
Yes, we do. Okay, why are you sticking? You literally want the meat that I just took from you, don't you? Like, why do you keep doing that? You keep coming outside and taking the meat that you before.
What are
But
you
yeah,
running from?
that's what I wonder sometimes when I see like a parasaur or something that looks like it's running in terror. I'm like, what the hell
Mm-hmm.
are you running from? It's like, what do I have to hunt to kill to protect you? Is my first thought. What must I find that is plaguing you? And like the parasaur earlier, I literally had to take it back up the cliff twice because after I took him up the cliff the first time, he literally climbed right back down the cliff to the same spot that I caused him to fall to. So I had to take him back up to the top of the
Mm-hmm.
cliff a second time. I could tell he glitched off of me on the griffin as I was sitting there. He like fell off to the side. He would have normally probably walked a circle there and walked back towards because I have
They're running from the Diplosaurus 90% of the time. Lol.
oh yeah, the little tiny acid spitters.
Yep.
Reminds me of Jurassic Park. The dude that's kind of like, oh well, such a cute little thing. And they spit in his face, and
Yep.
well, it changes all that tiny little cuteness going on there real quick. Went from tiny little cuteness to little tiny bitch.
Yep.
If we do this right, a lot of these cryopods are going to be T-Rex this, T-Rex that. Which is why
Right.
they're going to be like numbers and letters. But the game is really picky. You can't just do like number one, as in just 1, 2, 3, so on. You have to have multiple characters have it.
Oh, do you? That's why you did that way.
You know,
I
that's
I
why
was
I did that number one, number two, guy A, guy B. The game is real picky because otherwise it won't let you name it a single digit or a single letter. You have to have it be multiple letters like A, B, A, C, or so on. So that's kind of why I added. I, oddly enough, learned that by accident because that's how I actually wanted to name one of my tames. Was just like tame A, tame B, and that's where I learned that because it just wouldn't let me do it. And then when I like changed it to A1 or AB, it allowed it.
huh.
It's just weird with the coding of how they set the game up.
Right.
And then so many different dev teams, you know, other dev teams probably are like, we know nothing of this. So they don't know it exists, so they don't know to try and fix it.
Right.
And the dev team that does know is no longer responsible
Working
for any
on it.
portion
Yeah.
of the game, so it kind of gets left. And that's how you end up with those little issues like that. Something super teeny tiny that could easily just be an okay thing to have it just be 1 or 2 or A, B, C. But yeah. A unique thing. At least the game actually functions. It does play. It is stable. So
Yeah.
that's the good thing. And it looks awesome. It's like every time I like do anything, go anywhere, I am like so tempted to screenshot absolutely every freaking second.
Yeah. The game is pretty.
Yes, it is. Very awesomely designed and pretty and extremely detailed, especially this map. They went to extra extents. I've definitely noticed on detailing. Because, like, especially the terrain, I definitely noticed the difference between, like, the island, where you'd have a few twigs and sticks, stones. Here, you'll actually get, like, cobblestone pathways, practically. And you won't find that on the very first map for the game.
Nope.
You'll just find, like, a dirt path. But here, you'll, like, literally run across things that are, like, almost cobblestone in a way, or very intricately naturally placed stones and things like that. So much more detail on this map. And I'm amazed that I was able to actually make a base this big and have it not like mega lag even us. Because I know
Right.
Nate had a little bit of lag here and there, which is why I've gone to the extent of removing some of the things that I definitely know we didn't need. One being the
And then the build
Moonraker.
limit. Yeah, that too.
Yeah, with the build
Which we
limit,
raised.
increase that slightly, and then like the raft Moonraker, since I only needed that to do one little thing, I was like, well, we've got the canoe. If we want to build another canoe, that'll be much easier than dealing with the raft. So I took the raft out, stuff like that. Made sure to do everything I could to make it so that Nate's loading in works a little bit better.
That's good. The
As well as
Maywings are definitely maturing much faster than the T-Rexes because the T-Rexes we popped them first and they're lower maturation.
12.4% on this one here.
Yeah.
And let's see, the T-Rex is at 11.9.
Yeah.
And 11.8. So they're close, but the Maywings are definitely winning the race. So T-Rexes, you're in the hot seat. Start your maturing. beat the
You
Maywings.
burning through the meat, though.
Yeah, they're burning through it way too quick. But unfortunately, we have to try to keep them fed. Otherwise, it's sitting here next to the Maywing with the owls and constantly
Healing, yeah.
back and forth healing. But that absolutely requires full online intervention totally, which might not be
I think it
doable.
might not have been a good idea to hatch all 4 of them at the same time.
Yeah, it probably would have been better to do two, like male, female, male, female, but unfortunately, we're kind of
Stuck.
stuck at this point. But we've definitely learned a lesson to cut it in half, do two at a time, and hold it at that limit. Unless it's like two at a time under one person's control with a Maywing,
Mm-hmm.
and they're responsible for that particular Maywing and their particular T-Rexes that are on board, which will still probably eat through the food like lickety split.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
It's like you to use the restroom.
All right. It's a good thing I bought another thing of beer because I started with 3 and I've just hit the third to last. Well, that's disappointing about the cave at the lighthouse. I was hoping for more. But it's just me talking to the interwebs and Erebus, so, yeah. I should get more meat, that's for sure. More meat. We need meat.
And at least we're learning the ropes of taming some of what we need for boss fights, because these will be other tames that we'll either have to leave here or transfer. But if someone transfers these on their particular personal transfer list, be like each player can transfer 20 tames and so many items at one time.
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
Well, the way it works, from the way I've experienced it so far, is you go up to the obelisk with your tame out in the open. It cannot be cryopoded. But if you need to, you can transfer a cryopod to another server. However, if you transfer said cryopod back to the original server, it will need to recharge after that.
Oh, okay.
It'll like lose its charge for whatever reason, because I like tested that, experimented with it, and whatnot. But you can take any dino and upload it into the obelisk, so long as it's at the obelisk within the area of the obelisk, so that you can see it being uploaded to the obelisk. Then you exit the game, go to the particular session or whatnot that you want to move the dino to. So this is the problem or issue that can happen with the server type that we're working with your server. is if we are only allowed 20 teams for the entire server, that could make it a little bit more problematic.
Yeah, I don't know about dedicated servers.
Yeah, because it's like non-dedicated that you're doing and non-dedicated that I'm doing, because you're doing like unofficial.
Unofficial, but it's dedicated, so yeah.
It's dedicated, but it's classified as not dedicated according to the fact that I was able to move dinos from here to my thing, and I can take those and then back here. So I was able to take items from here to there and then transfer items back. That being cryopod, but it needed to recharge after I sent it back. So it proved in that instance that you could take a dino from here to a non-dedicated session. So how I would recommend it be is like you take all the dinos you want to your own kind of like single player thing, but set up kind of like my non-dedicated single player session, and make sure that they're all there and safe. After you kind of like, if you like build a base, make sure they're like at least safe in a given zone or something like that. And then I do the same thing with teams that I want to take from here. I put them over on my save, and then you change the map to a whole new map, and then we call upon ourselves, which we can also send to our other things.
It sounds more
And
complicated than I think it should be.
Yeah, it sounds more complicated, but it's probably because I'm not explaining it so. It'd probably be easier if I was actually like showing it visually as I went through the process of uploading the dino to the obelisk, and then I go to the obelisk. Any obelisk, doesn't matter what, you just go to any obelisk that's nearby to the area that you happen to be near. Like, for example, in the new area of the island, the red obelisk happens to be like pretty darn close. So you head over there and you access it, and then you go to like the creatures listing, and that's where you have your dinos. If you've got like art data, that would be like your items that you're sending, like food, saddles that may be needed for that particular tame that you've sent over, and so on. And those are like things that are separate from yourself, but you can also upload yourself and then download yourself to the same server, essentially.
Yeah.
And then you can like save yourself there while you change the stuff here, and then you just re-download everything that you've just uploaded. So it's kind of like just making a backup copy, essentially, but the backup copy is the actual real copy that you're kind of saving.
Oh. Erebus says it's great until someone decides level 1 million giga is what's required because they're salty. Not sure what he's talking about, but yeah.
1 million giga? Why would anyone need a 1 million giga?
I don't know. And then not a chance does anything have of surviving when a giga can do 999999999 damage in one bite. Yeah.
Well, yeah, if it's a million giga, I think it would be. Holy crap. Who would actually create something that? Because heck, the giga that I had on my thing before I kind of had my meltdown of everything went bad. I had a 1,000 level giga.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He just pretty much sat out front because I didn't have a saddle already. So he just pretty much sat out front. He was just a great big, tall, cute thing. I just have to move him around every now and then because sometimes he'd like move around and get in the way. So that's.
I got a bunch more meat. I'm coming back.
With that.
Yeah. That's insane.
You're very insane. And the fact that I had a Raptor that was 1,575 at the level. Just
When? On your private?
yeah, on my private thing that I was doing,
Oh.
I had a Raptor that was like 1,575. I pretty much just used them as a workhorse to carry wood and stone.
Okay.
That's pretty much all he was just kind of like a gopher.
Gopher.
I'd go chop the wood and hack the stone up and have him carry it for me. But that raptor is dead now. I fully refreshed that particular game, and it's only myself officially and only official dino with me. And the only official dino with me is, uniquely enough, a griffin that I also named Peter.
Oh, so that was a code. You cheated them in, basically. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I cheated the other things in, but when it comes to what I have there now, it's officially me and an actual griffin that was actually collected here by us.
Okay.
So now I'm 100% official legit, no cheats, no hacks.
Nice.
Although I am impressed with that.
I got a
griffin.
bunch of stacks of meat, so...
Oh, that's definitely good. I am impressed, however, with that griffin's melee, because that particular griffin's melee is 300 something. I need
That's
to get
pretty
the
freaking OP, yeah.
health up a little bit more so that it can actually survive a fight. It's got the melee attack, but now it needs to be able to survive. Because it's only got like 500 HP, and like, oh fuck. I
Yeah.
have like killer freaking attack power and not enough defense.
Not enough life to survive.
Yep. Exactly. You wouldn't survive a good attack by something that's OP itself.
Ah!
Okay, so let's see. We need meats.
I got like over a dozen stacks.
Okay, so we might not need any for a short bit.
Yeah, but we definitely need meat.
Well, let's see. If you toggled on the event.
The event
have you
is
looked
on.
in the water at all? Because I know on my particular private thing, all the fishes were having all these little heart things.
Well, it's supposed to be on. I mean, I checked. I switched it to Valentine's, and I clicked save, and it should be on.
Yeah, it's definitely on if you ask me, because it wouldn't have given us the freebie. How you call it? The freebie
Maturation. Yeah.
moments that you missed and that I missed, because I missed number 4 on my Magmasar, and you missed 1 or 2 on one of your teams that you were.
Yeah, I totally missed all of them on
them?
on the poison wyvern, and it still gave me 100%, which doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
But Erebus says an pedigree griffin that has a full ancestry line. Yeah, love event is fishing. It's only the Coachella's fish that get the love hearts, though.
Wow. My particular game then on the island has them all over the fucking place.
Oh.
I was like wondering, why there's like all these hearts just bubbling up like freaking. It was like, you ever hear of or know of the Lawrence Welk show?
Lawrence Welk?
Yeah, Lawrence Welk. It used to
Heard
be
the
on.
name, but I'm not familiar with the show.
You're not familiar with it?
No.
It was uh, kind of like an old style big band uh, musical entertainment show that would last
Hmm.
about an hour or two that used to be on public broadcasting,
Okay.
PBS. Um, they would always do this thing with bubbles and bubble machines and things like that. It was kind of like their thing.
Okay.
And they would always be like blown out of the trumpets and all the wind instruments and things of that sort as well.
Hmm.
And that's kind of like what I was seeing, all these hearts
Oh.
popping up out of the water. It was like the Lawrence Welk show, just more romantic.
Erebus says on the island they're everywhere, yeah, but on Lost Island, piranha and saber-toothed salmon are found everywhere.
Yeah, yep. I'm definitely well aware of that.
Occasionally you find a spawn of the docile fish,
Dawson.
says Erebus.
Sorry.
That's quite right.
Okay, who cut the moon in half? Moon looks like it's cut in half, literally.
Oh, yeah?
Okay, it's just the top half of the moon setting that made it was just a weird angle through the cloud cover that kind of made it look weird. I must say that somehow, even with the oddities of whatever, it seems like Nate just came up with the right placement of lighting.
Oh, yeah?
Because it's never been too overly bright or never overly dark or anything like that. It's always been kind of like perfect throughout the base.
We could use some more lighting in some of the base.
Yeah, definitely the
Like
barn
over
section,
here,
but,
barn.
didn't
Yeah.
extend any of the power systems that direction. So
Yeah.
we'd either need another generator. We
I
would
don't
need
think
to
we need another generator. We just need to run some wire.
Yeah, we just need to extend from the wiring network that Nate's already got going on.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not too happy with his wiring network, to tell the truth.
I completely agree because it's like down here we got this spider web of weirdness.
Yeah.
It's like this could have been just a little bit more carefully thought out to kind of try and hide it a little bit better. Because I think even Erebus pointed that out, that he's like, Nate's the one that probably did that. You didn't do that there, Vaughn.
Erebus
like,
says
yeah,
you can
you're
set lighting to bright, medium, and dim. Maybe he messed with settings.
Yeah, there's the bright, medium, and dim. And
Let's see what it's set to.
This one here. Like, I'm not getting a right angle on it. This is a tough one to get a good angle.
It's set to low.
Set to low.
Mm-hmm. So is the one in the bedroom.
And this one looks like the same as that one with its intensity, so that one's probably also set to low too. Yep, the one on the upper floor is set to low, so I think he's got them all set to low.
Yeah.
Either he set them to low or I set them to low. One of the two.
Somebody did.
Yeah, one of us adjusted them that way, and
Mm.
they've been perfect ever since. In fact, there are certain moments of the day uh, that it's like the moonlight outside or the lighting in here is just so perfect that if it was extended and you were doing an RP session during that moment, it would just be kismet. It'd be
Uh,
like the ultimate.
Erebus says Nate's constructing an indoor tent, lol. Um, yeah, he set them all to low to get the lighting right. They all start at high.
He's doing an indoor tent. Where is he doing that at?
That is the wiring
The,
nonsense.
the wiring down here.
Right
Yeah,
here, yeah.
the spider net here.
Yeah, the spider net right here.
Actually, this could be an indoor tent. If you really think about it.
Yeah.
The way this all does its thing, this is kind of like one of those.
Just throw a tarp over it and it would be a tent.
Yeah, exactly. Or a blanket or whatnot. Kind of like when you're young and you're like building your own tent
Right.
city in your bedroom, and you kind of like got blankets like angled all different directions, but yet you can crawl underneath them perfectly, like it's your own little tent city. Even I've done that when I was a kid. I
Yep.
like set chairs up in a certain way and tie off blankets and things like that. Create my own little world for a short time. Because of course you always would have to clean it up after a certain point because the parent walks in the room. So, well, this is cool. Time to clean it up. It's like, damn it.
Yeah. We're going through meat like crazy. I still can't believe how fast we're going through the meat
Yeah.
with those the T-Rexes.
And that's because I think the T-Rexes are in that classification of that
Apex.
the Apex Raid Dino grouping that the devs are trying to keep under control. So that's why when they're young like this, especially, they make it so that the odds are extremely high that you're more likely to have them die on you from starvation than surviving. Because what they have to do is they have to definitely make it past this part, and then the coding comes into play when you do the dino feed levels or whatnot after the fact, like you were adjusting before to keep the T-Rexes alive for us
Right.
on the other server as well as this one, because I think you added the same info from there to here.
Pretty much is the same.
Yeah.
Maturation rate is higher on this one.
Yeah, so it goes faster, which is definitely a lot of these teams would actually take up to 14 days to actually mature.
Erebus says if it starts to become a struggle, you can cryo babies. It basically pauses all the maturation. So we could cryo 2 of the babies if we need to. And that would...
Wow, I just did a hole in one without even trying.
So we
fell
could...
down the hole without trying.
So if you get to the point where you're feeling like you're staying up when you don't need to,
Yeah, just cryopod them and
Yeah.
until I can like wake up and work to help them stay alive.
Yeah.
We do need them alive. We do need the T-Rex army for fighting the boss.
yeah,
Because my honest opinion is, regardless of the map type that you're on, so long as you have at least fought some sort of boss within the Arcdom, as it could be called, you get benefits both on the map that you do the fight from and any other map that you go to after that.
oh yeah,
Because things seem to transfer between them, especially when you like earn a benefit, like the party hat or the cowboy hat that you're wearing now. If we go to any other map, you'll already have that and won't have to redo that again in order to
Nice.
reacquire that particular buff or benefit. So that's why I think that, no matter what area we're at or what boss we go after, the benefit for taking that boss out transfers throughout the rest of the Ark system, essentially. So we still maintain the capability of accessing whatever we earn.
What map should we do after this one?
Well, there's a good number to choose from. I know a lot of people are like Ragnarok. Maybe we should try Ragnarok. I don't know either, because Ragnarok is also, from what people tell me, is not one for the faint of heart.
Yeah.
And similar with Aberration. Aberration is one of those maps where you're going to wish you choose to go to it. At least from what folks have said. But a lot of folks will deliberately go to like Ragnarok in order to create a character, get certain tames, level them up a certain amount, transfer them to another map sort of thing, so that they have the benefits of the other map's tame on the new map.
Okay, so Erebus says, yeah, you unlock that boss's Ingrams for that character. Any other character you create will also need to go off to kill said boss in order to have access to that Ingram on that character. Story arcs are better for boss Ingrams. Community arcs based bosses drop some Ingrams, but most items will be just good quality loot.
Well, good quality loot is definitely worthwhile sometimes.
Yep.
Having an ultimate armor set that's like 10 times better than any armor that you were able to make, for example.
Maybe we should after we beat this boss and we get through this, we should go back to we should download our dinos for sure, or upload them, or
especially as many of them as we can.
Yep, the good ones, and go to Island, beat all the bosses on Island, and progress through the story.
Yeah, because there's a good amount that we left behind on Island. All the bosses on Island.
We just totally conquered the environment and didn't bother with the bosses at all.
Exactly. Yeah, we took care of the environment. We were capable of living in the environment without a problem. And we just kind of like said, well, we need something new. So here we are.
And then our buddy just disappeared on us.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh well. I definitely don't like that they just vanished like they chose to, but
yeah, I don't like ghosting.
Ultimately, unfortunate.
Yeah. Ghosting is fucking low.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. Because he could have stated something, if he had a disgruntlement, whether
could
it
have
was
said something
you did or something I did, in which neither of us were out to do anything against him.
Yep.
We were only out to help the situation, or tried to help the situation, so that they could connect and be able to play with us.
It's just unfortunate.
Yeah, very unfortunate in my opinion, as well, because that's the ultimate goal that we were after, was just to be able to
we're just trying to have fun together. That's all.
Exactly. Just trying to have fun and trying to help them be able to connect, and it wasn't meant to be insulting in any way, shape, or form for anything that you or I were doing. We were only trying to assist as best we could to direct them to where we are standing right now, so that they could be enjoying.
Okay, Erebus has got a few things for us. Dedicated storage is a great boss unlock that allows you to just empty your inventory into them. It's a press to transfer all type storage, and the tech suit is great, basically Iron Man suit for you guys to play with. you get the tech suit from the island. So
So the tech suit would definitely, yeah, the island. Yeah,
we definitely need to go back to the island.
absolutely. Because that's is I think Erebus or others have put it. That's the Negan suit that pretty
Yeah.
much makes you mega OP.
Yep.
So yeah, we definitely. I'm tired of dying every 15
Yeah, I'm tired of dying so much.
minutes. Yeah, so exactly, because it's like you're working so hard and you like care about the creatures that you're taming, and you
Hmm.
don't want them dying too. And if you die, then they die, and there's like
Yeah. I
it,
like the mods that we got going though.
definitely. I'm actually considering using them on my private thing too, because if I would have had those active,
Mm.
all of my dinos would be alive and I would still have everything exactly the way I wanted to, and I could have teleported the other things
Right.
that didn't belong into the middle of the ocean or something.
Erebus says the tech suit also allows you to carry lots of everything. Gets debuffed in a tech suit, so you can carry 2,000 wood with 100 carry weight in a tech suit. Holy cow! The
Damn.
holy cow was my ad, Don.
Yeah, yeah. Either way, I completely understand and relate because that is a holy cow.
Yeah.
Because heck, having 100 carry weight and being able to carry 2,000 weights worth of lumber
Mm.
with only having 100 carry weight by having that suit, that's a suit we
That's
want.
massive. That's yeah.
Yeah, that's huge. That's exactly what we need, because every time we like even try to take a single stack of 300 metal, for example, from the forge, we have to split it in half and only carry 150.
I can't carry a 300, but I can carry more than 150. I know that.
Well, I can carry 150 and run perfectly, and I can carry slightly more,
Yeah, it's
but
slow
I
mo mode.
choose
It's definitely uh
slow
million
mo.
dollar man mode.
Yeah, definite $1 million man mode if you go slightly too high, because
Yeah.
my carry weight that I have right now, I was carrying what, 250?
Erebus says he
It
sees
was like
people
rank
walking around
12.
with like 7 stacks of metal in the inventory with the tech suit.
Yeah, because like the way this character is right now, I've got the 400 carry weight and I can easily carry 250 metal. But here's the rub on that: I have to dump absolutely everything else. I cannot carry any of my weapons, ammo, or anything else. All
Erebus
I can
says while he's
carry.
tossing metal across my building just to transfer it. Yeah. Sorry.
What Ark needs is a wheelbarrow.
Yeah,
I mean,
wheelbarrow.
simple. We need wheelbarrows. I mean, devs, give us wheelbarrows. That's all we need,
Oh,
wheelbarrows that we can push and pull and move around our bases without any worry, because we can just load in the wood or metal or rock and just wheel it to where we gotta go.
I'm
Would be
sorry, but
real fun.
nature calls again, so I gotta go AFK for a minute.
Okay, same.
Oh, all right. Okay, that they're skivs. Erebus says they're skivs, but they're Genesis Ingram. It's a ship that lets you pick up Brontos to take them safely away for taming.
Oh, wow.
Okay. It
Toronto.
can pick up anything smaller than a Bronto, basically. Wow.
So it can pick up anything smaller than a Bronto, but it can also carry a Bronto.
Yeah, that's huge.
Wow. I think we need those for moving stuff around our base. All the
A
mail and stuff
skiv.
in
A
very
skiv.
simple.
So that's like a boat. That's a type of boat,
Yeah,
isn't it?
it'd be like a hovercraft.
Mm.
Kind of like into a speeder from Star Wars would be my thoughts on something like that. The only difference is it's more like a work tool, like a pallet jack.
Hmm. I wonder if I'm gonna even get a chance to imprint with Matthew because he's maturing so fast. I don't know if I'm gonna have a chance. The skiv is an airship. Oh, it's an airship. Okay.
Airship. Yeah, so that would be kind of like into a speeder from Star Wars because all the speeders in Star Wars are all hovercraft. They're all airborne
Yeah.
ships. Even Luke's little brown thing.
Yeah, from the first movie.
Yeah, from the very first movie. Even his speeder is a hovercraft type thing.
Yep. That's cool. So, um, let me see. What did I miss that? No. The metal tossing around. And then there's. Oh, there are skivs. Okay. Okay. I just
Oh,
missed
you
some of the
actually just
language.
looked it up in the Ingram list or something?
Yeah. There's Ingrams for a for an airship type of thing that can pick up Bronos. That would be way cool.
That'd be freaking insane.
Yeah. That's another purple drop. I thought it was red for a second.
That's what I was thinking too. I think it's the event. It's like it's extra coloring on certain things at times because I
Yeah.
noticed that earlier myself. I was looking at that and I'm like, well, right here it's almost always purple, and I let it like do its thing for long enough, and then eventually that's all it was purple. So I was like, it's purple. Okay, where did I put
Uh the the um the guy that installed my heat pump was like, just set it and forget it. There's no reason to turn it down at night. And when it uses the most energy is when there's a big change in temperature. But I feel like it doesn't make any sense because you're constantly losing energy to heat to the environment.
Yeah,
So turning it down at night when you're not needing the heat would make sense to reduce energy consumption.
yeah. I would say adjust it as needed.
Yeah.
You know,
I think I'm going to start turning it down at night and see if that affects my energy bill,
my
how that
grandma
works.
like such a stickler on the energy bills that well, let's put it this way: the heat system for the house will get turned off at night when everyone turned into bed.
Well, we got Genesis. I think we have Genesis, Erebus. Erebus says we need access to Genesis DLC for skivs, though.
Oh, oh yeah, I have Genesis
Yeah, I've
myself.
got it too. I think
Okay,
Nate has it as well because we all got the same chibi, and that's
yeah,
a
the
Genesis chibi.
ultimate type pack or whatever it is.
Yeah.
The yeah, yeah. the
That may have
ultimate.
been the problem with BB is he didn't have Genesis. That may have been why he couldn't connect, even though this was a free map, which
Yeah,
doesn't make
it
any
does have
sense.
uh,
But at the
a
same
lot of
time,
data from all of the maps. It's like all of
yeah.
the maps combined into one.
Hmm.
So you've got Genesis Aberration, Genesis 1, Genesis 2, uh, so on.
That may
And
be why he had difficulty connecting.
yeah, because he
But
probably didn't have the necessary DLC for the game
yeah,
to actually recognize what it was looking for.
but well, we could have changed the map if that was the issue back then. If he had stuck around and you know whatever.
Yeah,
But he didn't. He chose not to. So that's
yeah. We
yeah.
could have definitely changed it to one that was more findable for him than one that
Hmm.
he had on his list. He had all the free maps, but
Yeah.
he didn't have all of the paid sections.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I hate to keep talking about it because it's like it's over and done with and it's what it is. So
I can understand that and relate
but
because I've
still,
thought about it myself.
it feels like it needs to be talked about at the same time.
Yeah, I kind of agree on that too, but the problem is the individual that needs the discussion to
Is
be with
decided
is
not to be part of
with
the
us.
group. Yeah.
Yeah, he isn't with us, unfortunately, for us to be able to discuss it to him to let him know that, we weren't out to make him look bad in any way, shape, or form. We
Yep.
were out to assist.
We just want to have
That's all
fun.
it was, exactly. We were only out to have fun and we were only out to assist to make sure that he'd be able to connect like everyone else.
Hmm. And yeah.
And it's like if I did anything or insulted in any way, it was definitely not intentional. It's only
I think
because I
he
don't.
knows that. I think he's just decided he wants to do his own thing. So
Yeah, which
I
is
don't.
very possible and very true, and also understandable.
I just
But yeah,
wish I really wish he hadn't decided to ghost us.
very true. I think it would have been better if he would have just been like, why did you state it like this or whatnot,
Yep.
so I understand. We would have
Yep.
explained it.
Yep. Oh well. Oh well.
It's like I know Steam, and when you're trying to put certain commands in uh, a game's launch options, if you do not have them in a certain exact form, Steam will either one completely ignore them or you'll completely crash out of it.
Mm,
So it's just the way Steam is. And
yeah.
it could be as simple as double spacing, and it will completely ignore anything that's after that double space, for example.
Right.
It will only accept what came before that, and then it hangs because it has no clue what's supposed to come after, for example. So that's kind of like where I'm at from my point of view on how things happen, because I tried to help because I was able to connect, but he was not able to connect.
Yeah.
And all I did was share the exact line of info the way I put it in that allowed me to
Mm-hmm.
connect without any problem. And, like shortly thereafter, he tries that and says it's the exact way he had it, but he still wasn't able to connect, and then he
Yeah.
just
I
never.
don't know. We don't know. We don't know.
So,
But because he wasn't
exactly.
willing to stick around and find out. So
And it's not that I was being evil or trying to be evil or trying to put him down or anything.
absolutely.
Just trying to help because I know Steam, because I've
Mm,
experienced Steam games using launch commands, and if you don't do them right, things just don't work. Steam is extremely picky. It
yep.
follows
It's
a certain ordinum, and if you're out of that ordinum, well,
yeah. So let's see. This thing wants care in about 6 hours, which is about 6 a.m. So I don't think I'll manage that. I might manage seven and a
thankfully,
half hours from
thankfully,
now.
the event, it will give you the benefit of.
Hopefully.
Well, it did so far, and it even did it to me when I didn't expect it with my magma sword.
Yeah, I don't want to rely on that, you know?
Or with the saddle. Except I have to wait for a level.
Here, let me do something.
Yeah, I'm like half level, so I have like half a
Hey,
level.
Matthew. Go ahead and enable follow, Matthew. And then...
Oh, you're gonna take Matthew on a walk?
No, I'm just enabling follow just to... in case I'm not here, he's technically following me, so maybe we go on a walk. I don't know.
I think once you put it back in the Maywing, though, it turns off the follow.
It doesn't. I've
Oh, it
noticed
doesn't?
that. Yeah.
Well, I never turned follow on for that.
I noticed that with the poison wyvern. It was on... I had put it on follow when we were trying to get it on Quark, and it wouldn't move. And then so I moved Quark and got him on the Maywing. And when he was when he popped, he was still following me. So
We're enable following. Okay, pick up. Yeah.
just a
I'll
guess.
do that. Same thing with Jake there. That's one of the names that I've always liked, and I've known
I got a
a lot
nephew
of
named
Jakes
Jake.
in my life. It's like every single Jake I've ever known has been awesome and fun.
Yeah, I've
I
got a
don't think I've
nephew
ever
by
met
that name.
anyone that was named Jake that was a jerk.
Yeah, I haven't
They
met
were
my
always
nephew,
cool.
so
Oh, well, your nephew was named Jake? Was he a
yeah.
jerk?
I don't know. I don't know if he's a jerk or not.
You know, well,
He's in
if you
trouble.
don't know, then he probably wasn't.
Yeah, probably wasn't.
Most jerks usually make themselves known.
Yeah.
So Jake was probably a good relative.
Mm. Anyways, it's about time that I call it quits because it's almost midnight.
Oh, yep. 5 minutes for
Yep.
your midnight.
5 minutes to midnight, and so I better call it. Oh, I need to get in my character in bed so that I know where I'm at and I'm not being attacked. Lay on bed. Alright.
You probably wouldn't be attacked up here because there's too many other things that would get attacked first.
Probably, but you know, just to be safe.
Yeah, Nate's
Alright.
been naked up here for like an entire week.
I got as much meat as I could manage, and so there should be
Well,
enough.
if I need more, I'll definitely go out, kill stuff.
Alright. See you tomorrow night.
Yep, you have a good night.
You too. Alright, Twitch and YouTube, it's been fun, but it's time for it to come to an end. Let's go ahead and raid our buddy here. And then, yeah. Well, like I was about to say, have a good night. Bye.